Well, hello, good morning, and welcome, folks, to this, the fourth day of 5 here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. And we've got a packed day of skiing, as if we haven't had a packed day of skiing all the way up to this point. But I tell you what, we've got some great action. We're actually going to see some of our open women and open men skiers, as well as a smattering of skiers across Masters women and some of the other divisions. But we'll get you up to speed so far as the schedule is concerned. This competition, the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, we see the schedule right up in front of us there. We'll mention the sponsors in just a moment. You see the schedule there. We've got a trick-in starting things off on lake number 1, as you can see right there. And then it's going to be a slalom fest all day from the start all the way through to the finish. So we anticipate some great action on the lakes there. So this National Championship being brought to you by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, along with Tri-Lakes. Goode is the title sponsor, of course. We've got partnerships with Syndicate by HO, along with D3, Conley, and Radar Skis. Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, and our towboat partnerships. The official towboat partners of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, they are Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. We thank those guys and girls very, very much indeed for their participation in this event, as well as the nearly 600 competitors that have entered for this event. It's been an absolute deluge. That's the reason why we've had to start earlier in a lot of cases, and to accommodate all of those skiers. And we've even had to take the unusual step on the very first day of running slalom on Lake 1, and even yesterday running tricks on Lake 2, which is a rarity here at Tri-Lakes whenever we do tournaments. All right, then, the webcast sponsors are a Splash Eye, along with Ski It Again, and this tournament is sanctioned by the American Water Ski Association and their 5 regions, and they've also helped us with the crowdfunding initiative that raised enough funds to make this webcast possible. All right, then, folks, we've got a start time of 7 a.m. I'm going to give you a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a breather, and then in the next few minutes we shall start with our skiing. You are watching coverage of the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Back right after this. You're going to have this microphone.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, can you buy me a crown?
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 78th U.S. National Water Ski Championships. I'm here with Tony Lightfoot, and we are going to be commentating for Lake 2 this morning, starting with Women 5. We're just doing a simulation pass. Talk at the same time. As you can see, our first skier, Kimberly Pilcher, is standing on the dock, getting ready, taking a little breath of fresh air before she goes. I'm assuming calming some nerves, and you can see Shelley McCullum right after her getting ready. It's been an awesome week for the U.S. Nationals. The weather's been absolutely perfect, and we've had some amazing skiing. Finished up the day yesterday with some boys jumping, had a few big crashes and a few PBs, so all in one event.
But she's also going to take a knee brace off in order for her to properly perform.
So the boat will come back in just a second for the simulation pass, and the first skier will go. There are 5 women who will be competing in Women 5 Slalom this morning here in Zachary, Louisiana at Bennett's Ski School. Sorry, I would tell you more about our ladies here, but some of them I don't know, and I don't have bios. We'll just watch and see what they do.
All right, then, for those of you that are watching both of our web streams at the same time, just absolutely eating away at the bandwidth between 2 tabs on your Google Chrome browser or Mozilla Firefox or Microsoft Edge or even Apple Safari. We certainly appreciate your participation. The voice that you're hearing on Lake 2 is that of April Kerbel, and she'll be commentating through those events. We're going to have a rather short day so far as slalom is concerned, but we're going to have a really, really jam-packed day on Lake 1 because we've got the tricks event and we've got to follow on with the jump event as well. So a lot of action crammed into
driver. Coming back now on Lake 2 in that beautiful blue Malibu to pick up our first skier, who will be Kimberly Pilcher. You'll see Mr. Trapp, who's dock starting this morning. This tournament takes an enormous amount of volunteers, whether they're in the boats driving or officiating, whether they're behind the scenes scoring or judging or dock starting, announcing. This tournament takes so many officials to keep it going, and we want to thank everybody who has volunteered to be here. I know my husband's one of the drivers, and he's out at 6:15, 6:30 every morning making sure the boats are right, and is lucky to get in by dinner time at night. But our first skier finishing, getting ready, putting her gloves on. She'll be starting at 28.6 miles per hour this morning, 15 off. Nice opening pass. Generally, you'll see the women start at a couple passes below their hardest pass, just for some warm-ups, to feel the side out, to feel the driver out. But Mr. Trapp is the dock starter. I told him yesterday he was the best dock starter I'd ever seen. He's very efficient, very audible. He has to tell the boat what the skier is starting at, so the driver can get the speed set properly before the skier goes. All right, women 5 slalom at the U.S. Nationals starting right now. She's up, 28 miles per hour, 15 off. Let's watch Kim ski through the pre-gates. The weather's absolutely beautiful this morning. Oh, she's a little bit late after 2 ball, and that's going to be all she gets there. So 2 buoys. We'll wait for confirmation from the judges, but as we watch this replay, for those of you new at slalom skiing, we'll just kind of do step by step. Pulled out for her gates. Little bit of a bite at the finish of 1 ball, which put her a little bit late at 2. And she knew then that it was going to be super hard to get back to 3, so stood up so as not to fall, but a full 2 it looks like. And it sounds like there was a timing issue with the boat. I think the boat was not awake this morning. Not the people in the boat, but the actual boat itself didn't get a time for some reason. The boat has to be timed every single buoy to make sure it's going the right speed. It did not show a time. So it looks like she may be getting a reride, but I'll just confirm that with you as soon as I hear from the officials. If she does indeed get a reride, I'm sure she'll take advantage of a second opportunity to try to get more buoys, maybe get a little bit wider on that gate so she gets a pendulum swing a little higher in the beginning. That's something we preach at ski school. The higher the pendulum swings from the beginning, the wider you'll stay throughout the course. See if they, yeah, it does not appear that she's going back to the dock. It appears that she is going to get a second chance. The screen says there was a 0 off issue, so she'll get a second chance.
Okay, so we have given Kim a reride here over here. This first skier in this women's 5 slalom.
So the zero off cruise control runs off of GPS, and sometimes the satellites are awake, sometimes they're not. For whatever reason, it didn't get a time that time, so we're going to start over. Coming around the little turn island. Kim Pilcher coming in, 28 miles an hour, 15 off, starting over. Her first pass will not count, the one that she just did with 2 balls, so she's going to get to better it here. Around 1 ball, very similar to her first pass, but she is able to turn 2 ball out towards 3. She's around 3. She's going to fight to try to get to 4 ball, and just inside 4 ball, but an entire buoy better than she got on the first time, so I'm sure she'll be happier with that. Yep. So she did get a confirmed score of 3 buoys here. We watched the instant replay. 2 ball was way better than the pass before. She manages to get around 3 ball. Then had a little trouble coming off 3 ball trying to get to 4. Wasn't quite wide enough to be able to get around the buoy there. So we'll have a confirmed 3 for Kim at 28 miles per hour, 15 off. And that will bring us to our next skier, who will be Shelley McCullum. If you're watching from home this morning, thank you for joining us. We wish you were here, but thankfully we have this webcast to be able to provide the show for everybody who couldn't make it and everybody who is quarantining and staying safe. And we are here too. We're all keeping our distance and making sure that we're respecting each other's space. So we have Shelley McCullum sitting on the dock getting ready. Mr. Trapp throwing the rope to the boat. She looks like she's in good spirits this morning. Let's see what Shelley is going to decide to start at this morning. She's just checking her fin for mud, making sure she didn't get any mud on her fin. It's a little shallow where you hop in, so she is going to start at 28 miles per hour, 22 off. So 28 miles per hour, 22 off. And here we go. So all eyes on Lake 2.
Okay, your next skier back up on the water. This one is 5 Slalom. We have Shelley McCullum.
Shelley pulling out for her gates. Beautiful start, around 1 ball, around 2. All right, around 6 ball. Sorry, I lost it in the glare there just for a second. I was having to make sure that I was saying what I could see. So we'll look at the replay here. Good gate. And the boat score just gave us 6, so 6 confirmed for Shelley on her opening pass. So she takes the lead here with her first pass, 6 confirmed at 28 miles per hour, 22 off. And she'll rest for about 45 seconds and get ready to come back at her next pass. And I have respect for all skiers in nationals, because this sport does take a tremendous amount of hours to train and to stay fit and to get dialed in for our different events. But as we get a little older, myself included, I have more and more respect for being able to continue to come out and continue to ski like this. These women are fit, they're strong, and they're so determined. Good one ball. Good two. She's around three. Come on, Shelley. She's around four. Is she going to get to five? I can't tell.
All right, on the Salt Lake, we got Shelley McCullum coming in. This is 30 mile an hour, 22 off.
30 miles an hour, 22 off.
Around five. I'm not sure if she got out to six. We'll have to see what the judges give her.
And again, waiting to hear back from the judges to confirm what she got, because I lose her in a bit of glare there. So it sounds like the judges are going to review this turn right here. I can't see because of the glare. They are reviewing it to make sure she got around six ball. So we'll just wait a second to see if she scored a 5 or a 6 at 30. So we are in a holding pattern right now for the judges to review to see if she did indeed get around that 6 ball. If she did, we'll go up again, make it harder, and continue. If she did not, we'll bring her in with a confirmed 5.
Okay, I need the 5 ball time to come back to the dock.
It sounds like the officials have indeed confirmed 5 buoys for Shelley on the 30 mile an hour pass, so she will come back to the dock with a score of 5 at 30. All right, next on the dock we have Tina Lindsay. Getting ready and Tina's been skiing for years. I don't know how long. I know I've seen her at tournaments for a long, long time, and she's a beautiful skier. We'll tell you what she's going to start at in just a second. So she will be starting at 32 miles an hour, which is their max speed at 15 off.
Okay, next up on the water, this women's spot, Slalom event. Your third seeded skier.
All right, Tina Lindsay, nice wide gate. 32 miles an hour, quite a bit faster than the first two ladies. Looking good on the start. Really good. 1 and 2, around 3. She's around 4. Come on, Tina. Around 5. And nice, easy opening pass for Tina at the 32, 15 off. Women 5 have a max speed of 32 miles an hour. So once she runs her max speed, then we shorten the rope to 22 off. She'll be coming back in at 22 off at 32 miles an hour. Making it look super easy this morning. as it should on your opening pass. You know, sometimes when we're training people, it's hard to remember that you need to keep your warm-up passes as part of your routine, as part of your training routine. Sometimes we get better and better and want to drop our warm-up passes and just get straight to the nitty-gritty with our harder passes, but you need to get in the habit of running 6 buoys every time you can. So if that means 3 or 4 warm-up passes or back-to-back passes before your hardest passes, it's part of the training program. So for those of you watching and wondering how you should be training, you definitely want several warm-up passes with 6 buoys completed before your harder passes. All right, we have Tina Lindsay coming back at 32 miles per hour, her max speed at 22 off. Pulls out nicely. Really good one ball. She's keeping her shoulders back, not moving that upper body behind the boat, which is what we want to see. We want to stay really still in the upper body. She's driving to a spot in front of the buoy and then making a turn. Looks like 6 buoys for Tina at 22 off. She takes the lead. And we have a 6 confirmed at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. She'll be coming back in at 28 off the yellow loop. Tina's sitting in the water, thinking about her keys, trying to make sure she does everything just right to get as far as she can, knowing that she has 2 strong skiers left to go behind her. She's going to want to put the pressure on so she can hold her ground as long as she can. So it's absolutely beautiful here at Bennett's in Louisiana. We have tricking going on Lake 1 this morning and women's 5 slalom on Lake 2. All right, Tina Lindsay coming back in, 28 off. Let's see if she gets a good enough gate to get down this pass. She gets around 1, a little bit of slack rope, but she's still plenty fine to get around 2. Let's see if she just stays calm and stays in it. She's around 3. She's around 4. She's around 5. Let's see if she can squeak out 6. And it looks like she does. Around 6 ball and out the gates at 28 off. 6 confirmed at 28 off for Tina Lindsay. We want to congratulate all of our winners this week. We've had so many podium ceremonies and some people who have won for the first time ever. I know my mom, Shelley McCullum, is one of them. She's been competing in nationals for 36 years. She's in women's 9 this year and won slalom. I know Mike Dillinger yesterday won for the first time ever. Joey Blakely won slalom yesterday. So many people, whether it was first time or multiple times, but it's fun to see. It's fun to see the excitement. It's at the time the most wonderful thing in the world. So congratulations to all of our winners and all of our participants who have come and skied well, whether you won or not. It's fun to be here. It's fun to get on the water and to try to do personal best and that sort of thing. All right, Tina Lindsay, the money pass, coming back at 32 off. Holding out wide for a gate. Sun's to her back. Oh, and bit off a little bit too hard at 1 ball. Loses the handle. She'll get a half a buoy at 32 off. Looks like she may have drifted in a tiny little bit right there. She was around 1, nice and stretched out, but just a little more bite than she could handle. So that'll be a half a buoy confirmed at 32 off for Tina. And now you're looking at Pam McNary. Pam's a strong skier who took a break for a few years and has come back this year. And started skiing strong, a very competitive skier. Very fit lady as well. These ladies are some of the fittest ladies in the world. Water skiing will do that to you. So if you don't ski, you should. It's the fittest thing you can do. Pam in the water, taking a deep breath, focusing on what she needs to do to have a good set here. Pam will be starting at 32 miles an hour, her max speed at 22 off. So that is the fastest and shortest combined starting pass we've had yet. And as some of you know, as soon as she runs this opening pass, she gets credit for all the passes under it. So a chance you take by starting at a harder pass, you've got to run this one to get credit for everything under it. So here she goes, through the gates and around one, making it look nice and easy. Around two, around three on that white Goode ski. Round 4 and 5, and nice opening pass for Pam this morning. All right, so that's a confirmed 6 for Pam at 22 off. We'll shorten the rope and come back at 28 off. Remember, the lead is Tina Lindsay with a half at 32. So Pam's just getting started. She has several passes she needs to run here to challenge our leader, who is Tina Lindsay at half at 32. All right. We have Pam McNary coming back at 28 off. Conditions, again, are absolutely beautiful this morning. Hardly a breath of wind. Coming back at 28 off. Moving a little bit, trying to keep her width at that gate. But a good 1 ball. And a good 2. Dipped a little bit, but nothing detrimental. She's around 3. Easy at 4 ball. Nice opening pass. She makes it look so easy. I can promise you it doesn't feel that easy in her mind. You get a little jittery out there sometimes, and your mind goes faster than your body, but she just makes it look so easy. All right, so that is a confirmed 6 at 28 off. She'll be coming back in at 32, which will be our leader pass. And there you see Ann Hamilton dancing on the dock in her America shorts. She's ready. These ladies have been up a while this morning. If there's a 7 a.m. start, I would say they've been up since 5 or 5:30. Just having a little breakfast, getting the blood pumping and the body moving.
Okay, back on the water. This women's 5.
And we have Pam McNary, second seed, coming back in at 32 off. Needs to get a full one if she wants to take the lead. She's got a strong pull out on her gate. She kept her width, making her way through the gates. Around 1 ball. She has taken the lead, but she wants to get down this pass. She knows there's a skier after her who's a strong skier. She's pulling to 4. She's around 4. Can she get to 5? She does. Can she run the pass? Can she run the pass and come back at 35? And she did. She almost broke around. She almost fell around 6 ball. She did break. But she kept her composure, kept her head up. Gives a little fist pump there. I think that was I'm happy to get through it. But that is a confirmed 6th. At 32 off, coming back at 35 off. So she just ran the mean green, coming back on the blue. So all 5 women who are here this morning will get to be on the podium, which is exciting. And right now, they'll be on the podium in the order they were seated. Well, so far, anyway, there's one left after Pam, so we'll have to watch Pam finish up here and then watch Ann ski. I always tell my athletes who come to ski, just do the best you can. Ski at least your seed, and we'll go home and keep training. All right, Pam McNary coming back in, 35 off. The rope barely reaches the buoy here. She's going to have to use her whole arm and body to get around it. She has to pull out wide on her gate, which she did. Turning in, harder lean than she's had before. She is around 1 ball, had a little bit of extra space. Can she get around 2? I'm going to wait and let the judges call that one. I couldn't see very well. Just see what it looks like here. She's so out plenty wide for 1. A little bit of slack rope there. And she goes across the wake, casts the ski out, and does get around 2 ball. Managed to stay upright and take a slack hit, which is not always great on your back. Whoa, look at that. She's going to be a little sore tomorrow, but she does get a confirmed 2 at 35. That takes the lead and sets a good score for Ann Hamilton, who is next to chase. So 2 at 35. All right, Ann Hamilton in the water, talking to the boat, getting ready to start. There is not a lot of time in between skiers. The driver brings the skier back to the dock, picks the next skier up. Less than 40 seconds later. I think she's saying hello to everybody at home. If I could read her lips. She's saying, hey, everybody. Starting at 32 miles an hour, max speed, 28 off. So again, our highest speed and shortest rope length combination for the starting pass. It's tricky being top seed. It's nice to know what you have to run, but it's also unnerving sometimes to know what you have to run. Sometimes it's fun just to go out and just ski as many buoys as you can and hope it's enough. So she's around 2 ball at 28 off. Now she's around 3 and 4. This should be an easy opening pass for her since that's what she started at. And looks like it was. Yep, 6 confirmed. All right, that's 6 confirmed for Ann at 28 off. She'll be coming back at 32 off. She's already guaranteed herself a 3rd place or better just by running that first pass. Tina Lindsay still sits in 2nd place right now with a half at 32, and our leader Pam McNary with 2 at 35. So we'll see how Ann does coming back at 32 off. All right, all eyes on the screen. We have Ann Hamilton coming back, 32 off. From the far end, the boat comes around the turn island. She's going to pull out nice and strong right when the boat goes through the pre-gates. Pulls out strong, keeps her whip. Wide on one ball. Looking strong on that. Oh, a little bit of slack at 4 ball. Is it going to? Oh, my goodness. Can she get to 6 ball? Throws the ski out around 6 ball. It looks like she made it. I couldn't see because of the glare. I'm going to wait for the officials to say they give their confirmation, and it looks like she did. Run all 6. She did. The 6 confirmed at 32 off. All right, she'll be coming back at 35 off to challenge our leader, Pam McNary, who got 2. She cannot tie her to win. She has to get a piece of 3 to win. Otherwise, if she gets a 2, there'll be a runoff. She fought for that one. Part of it's technique and part of it's fight. You got to have both. You've got to have both. Our Women 4 division will be next. We have 14 women in the Women 4 division. And then after that, we have Men 4. We have 32 Men 4 skiers. And then we have Women 1. A bunch of those. Also, 21 of those. All right, so around the island, we have Ann Hamilton coming back in at 35 off. This is to challenge our leader. The lead is 2. Pam McNary watching, biting her nails on the sideline, coming in through the gates. Around number 1, a big one. It looks like she is going to get outside 2. Not sure she can get outside 3, so we have a tie. 2 at 35. We have a tie, and in order to break the tie, we have to have a runoff. When there's a runoff, you have to start at the pass below where you finished. So these ladies are going to come off the dock cold at 32 off to break this tie. If you watch the replay here, she's coming back down the lake now. Super excited, but that was actually a really good 1 ball. She pulled, I don't know if she put a little long to 2 or just decided that was enough for a tie. Sometimes your brain does that. It makes you don't want to fall and get a half and not have a tie. All right, so in the runoff, the judges do a random draw to decide who goes off the dock first. And they have drawn Pam to go off the dock first. So we'll go out in the same order as the ladies just skied. They'll have to go off at 32 off. And this will be the tie break for first place. This is only our first event this morning, and it's already super exciting. These ladies have worked hard. Some of them year-round. Some get to ski year-round, some don't. But either way, even when you're not skiing, you're doing all kinds of things to stay fit, whether it's working out in your home gym downstairs. Nowadays, especially with everything going on, I don't know how many gyms are open, or whether it's getting a chance to ski. Either way, there's a lot of hard work that goes into building athletes, and it's showing right here. These ladies are super fit. They're super determined. They're super excited to be able to go back out and have a chance at this gold medal in the 78th U.S. Nationals. It's Pam McNary and Ann Hamilton. So 2 at 35 was their tie. On our other channel, we have Tony Lightfoot and the women trickers. But you have to stay here and watch this. This is 32 off. Pam McNary. Off the dot cold. Best thing to do right now is just pretend like you've just skied, which she did a few minutes ago. Luckily, it hasn't been a long, long wait. I know I saw a couple divisions the last day or so where the wait was over an hour and they'd have to come back out cold at some harder passes. That makes it a little more challenging, but either way, coming back out at one of your harder passes right off the dot cold is challenging enough. So here we go. Pam McNary for the runoff, 32 off, cold. Coming in. She's around 1 ball. Nice tight line. She's around 2. Come on, Pam. She's around 3, making it look easy. And she's around 4, and that is all she can do. She got 4. Good 1 ball. Good enough 1 ball to run the pass, and she comes into 2, turns 2 a little bit narrow. You can see she had to stretch. 3 was a little slow, but again, I thought she was fine. And then right there, she just bit more than she could handle. It caused her to break. And when the line starts getting this short, it doesn't take a whole lot to throw your rhythm off enough that you just can't make the next one. So the fans on the bank will give her a big round of applause as she comes by. She's shaking her head a little bit. I know she wanted to run that pass, but that was good effort for Pam, and I'm glad she's back. All right, you see Ann Hamilton on the dock getting ready for her turn at trying to secure this gold medal. She's still dancing. She's a happy girl this morning. She's ready to go. Graceful entry in the water. All right, she knows she has to get a piece of 5 ball to win. I just heard one of the officials say that the skier, Pam, who just went, is requesting a possible reride for rollers at the gates. I'm not sure what the officials will say. Generally, it has to be something quite out of the ordinary at a site like this, because conditions are beautiful and they are 99.5% the same for all skiers. But if there was something out of the ordinary, the officials will see it and they will potentially grant her a reride. And they're waiting right now to poll all the officials to see if they saw anything out of the ordinary. So sorry for the delay. They're just looking at video to see if they see any rollers. for Pam. Sometimes the water can get a little nervous where the boat goes around the turn island and hits the rocks. There's a difference in a little nervousness and actual rollers from something. I think the judges have actually denied the re-ride request, so we'll be coming back in with Ann Hamilton at 32 off for her shot at the gold medal. Now remember, she's going in at 32 off, which is the pass right below the pass they finished at for the tie. She has to get a piece of 5 ball to take the title. So she'll have to get a good start, stay patient through the course, and at least get to 5. She did it earlier. She should be able to do it again here. A little more pressure this time because she knows there's a finite point where it basically, gives you a gold versus a silver medal. So one of them will get gold, one of them will get silver right now. Let's see how she starts.
All right, on the song lake, we're having our run.
Nice pull out for the gate.
Coming in, she needs a piece of 5 ball if she wants to win the nationals.
She's around 1. She's around 2. She's got her shoulders back. She looks to be in really good form. She's around 3. If she can turn this 4 ball and get to 5, she is our national champion, and she does. Your new national champion as she celebrates at the end of Lake 2, and Hamilton, your winner in Women 5 Slalom. So, confirmed 5, Ann Hamilton, your new Women's 5 Slalom national champion. So, to recap, we have Ann Hamilton in first place with the gold. We have Pam McNary in second place with the silver. We have Tina Lindsay with one half at 32 off. And screaming down the lake there, celebrating all the way home. She's still dancing. She came out on the dock dancing this morning, and she's still dancing as she goes by. Tina Lindsay in third, Shelley McCullum in fourth, and Kim Pilcher in fifth. Great job, ladies. All right, Amy Carr, our first women's 4 skier, is on the dock, ready to go. There will not be a break. We'll come around, pick up the next skier, and then we'll start our 14 ladies who are in Women 4 this morning. If you have a second to go to the other channel, Tony Lightfoot is there watching Women Trick this morning. Ashley Mara in Women 1 Trick is on the water now. While we take a... Is it Samantha Stackpole, sorry. All right, Women 4 Slalom is next. It's a beautiful 83 degrees this morning. The water's 85 degrees. We're in Zachary, Louisiana at the U.S. Nationals. Bennett's ski school, Jay and Ann Bennett, were gracious enough to host the Nationals this year. And they thought they were going to have about 300 or 400 skiers turn out. We had over 600 skiers turn out. And it's been an absolutely phenomenal week. People want to get out of the house. They've been training hard all summer. You know, water skiing is one of the few things that we can do right now outside, and it's safe and it's healthy. And I don't know about your family, but our family has had an absolutely wonderful summer, all being together, and our kids helping us at ski school. And it's been a little challenging, a little out of the ordinary, but a blessing for our family, and I hope it has been a blessing for yours. We have Tony Lightfoot commentating for the Trick Lake this morning as the Women 1 Trick, And I'll be coming to you in a few minutes again with Women 4 Slalom on Lake 2. It looks like we are having an officials change quickly. Or either we are moving some weight around in the boat. I can't really tell what's happening here. What? So it looks like we're just having to do a little camera adjustment in the boat this morning to make sure everything's good for the whole next event. Better to start right than to have to stop in the middle of the event. So let's see our chief driver there, Greg Bedell, making sure everything is just right before we go. I think that's Brandy Nagel, one of our judges there. All right, everybody, we have our Women 4 division next for slalom at the U.S. Nationals. We have 14 skiers, starting with Amy Carr. The boat is now doing a simulation pass. The camera has been fixed, and we are back at you live from the 78th Nationals in Zachary, Louisiana. As soon as that boat comes around the island and back down to the starting dock area, we'll pick up our first skier, who will be Amy Carr. We changed boats. We had a Malibu pulling the first event. We have a Nautique pulling this event. And the Mastercraft boats will be one of the next ones as well. So amazing boats. And Amy getting ready to go first this morning. Mr. Trapp telling the boat to come on in and get ready. He's ready for them. They're going to add a little weight to make sure the boat is perfectly balanced. Want to make sure the wakes are perfect for the skiers, and so they'll just shift a little weight around. All right, Amy in the water. Starting us off, I'll tell you in just a second what she'll be starting at. So women 4, unlike women 5, have a max speed of 34 miles per hour. So it sounds like she's going to be starting at 26 miles per hour, 15 off. And we are starting. Women 4 slalom. Amy's out of Santa Fe, Texas. Opening up 26 miles per hour, 15 off. Round buoy 2. Looking good, nice and patient. Plenty of time waiting on the buoys. And a beautiful opening pass for Amy. That's what we like to see. And the judges liked it too, so 6 confirmed for Amy. At 26 miles per hour, she'll be coming back at 28.6 miles per hour. Pass number 2. All right, so a confirmed 6 at 26.7, coming back at 28 miles an hour for Amy. Just waiting long enough to get her heart rate down. Although, if it's not down right now, she has to go anyway. The driver has a timer, boat has to go, so it's the same for everybody. Coming around the end and getting ready to pull out for her gates at 28 miles per hour. So nice pull out. Didn't pull out very hard, so she drifted back a little bit. Generally, if you do that, it will show up narrow at 2 ball. So let's see how her 2 ball is. She pulled a little longer to 2, which is good. So she's doing okay here. Uh-oh, a little narrow there at 3, and that's all she can get. I talked to you a little bit earlier during the women's 5 about pulling out wider on the gate, and this is what happened. If you look here, she's starting to drift back closer and closer to the boat before she turned in. And that little bit of drift caused her pendulum not to swing as wide as it could have right here at 2 and then back to 3. So unfortunately, just running a little narrow right there, ran out of speed, was lucky to hold on to get a full 3 buoys at 28 miles an hour. So next competitor coming up, Miss Sandy in her beautiful eagle vest there. So Sandy Kovacs, our next women 4 skier. In the water, awake. Just getting confirmation from the boat as to what she's starting at this morning.
Next skier, Sandy Kovacs, 26, 15, 26, -20.
All right, Sandy Kovacs starting at the same thing that Amy just started at, 26 miles an hour, 15 off. And again, warm-up passes for these ladies as they wake up and feel the boat out, feel the driver, feel the lake. Lakes are different. Some lakes are deep, some lakes are shallow. Even the composition of the water makes a difference when we're out there skiing. So she's around 1 ball. She is waiting on 2 ball. Let's watch and see if she continues to be able to run the course. She's around 3. Sandy's out of Orlando and completes that opening pass at 26.15. She'll be coming back at 28. All right, so looking at the instant replay there of Sandy, a beautiful opening pass, nice and easy. So she'll be waiting just a second and then coming back at 28 miles per hour. I want to thank all of our sponsors who are helping put on the event. Our USA Water Ski, we have Goode Skis, Nautique Boats, Mastercraft Boats, and Malibu Boats. We have OJ Props, Masterline, Conley, D3, HO. I'll give you some more in just a minute, but right now we have Sandy Kovacs coming back in on her second pass. 28 miles an hour, the lead is 3. She gets a good 1 ball. She's over to 2, making it look really easy. If she keeps her composure and stays in this pass, she should run it nice and early. She is around 4 ball. Come on, Sandy. Little bit down course, but she's around 5, and can she get outside 6? Yes, she does. So she gets to continue 6 buoys at 28 miles an hour. Nice second pass for Sandy. You can see that Syndicate shining up in the sun there, that the bottom of that HO ski. Lost her body position just for a second, but able to regain composure before getting to 6 ball and fully completes that pass. So she'll get a rest, and she'll come back at 30 miles per hour. So if you're watching me on Lake 2, we are pulling women 4 slalom. If you're watching Tony on Lake 1, men 4 trick is next. I think we just finished men 3 trick is next. We just finished women 1 trick, and now we're starting men 3 trick on Lake 1. Sandy Kovacs coming back in at 30 miles an hour. She is our current leader in women's slalom. There are 14 women, so a lot of skiing still to come. She wants to push the score as high as she can. She knows she's got a lot of competitors behind her, and she wants to ski her best. So that she's around 2 ball, 30 miles per hour, coming into 3. Breaks a little bit, but she's still fine. She's going to get around 4. Can she get to 5 and stay in this pass? She does. Can she get around 6? Strong lean out of 5 to 6, and she runs it again. That's awesome. 3 good passes so far. That was 30. All right, the next speed will be 32 miles per hour. Remembering the max speed is 34. So she has 2 more passes before she gets to shorten the rope. But she's already run 3 nice passes this morning. I wish I had a bio to be able to tell you what her personal best is, but she's looking strong, so she'll just keep going. All right, so our national championship webcast sponsors are Ski It Again, AWSA, American Water Ski Association, South Central, and all the regions. And we have Splash Eye, sorry. I can't. The screen's a little far away from my eyes this morning. I can't see everything. Splash Eye, sorry. Splash Eye is a very cool, technologically advanced thing that we have in water ski now that helps with everything from jumping to boat cameras, and it's an amazing system. All right, so we have Sandy sitting in the hole, waiting to come back on her fourth pass. She has run 26, 28, and 30. Now she comes back at 32 miles per hour. All right. She's around 1 ball. She's around 2. Breaks a little bit there. Oh, barely squeaks around 3. Can she get around 4? And I don't think she does. It sounds like a 3. So that will be 3 at 30. Our new leader in women 4 slalom. All right. Our next skier, Tony Bondanzi, is in the water. Bondanzi. Waiting for her starting speed and rope length. The 28 miles an hour, 15 off. It's our next skier coming in now. Tony Bondanzi, 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So a higher starting speed than our first two ladies, as you will see happen as we go down the list. The higher seeds will usually start faster and potentially shorter rope. And rightly so. Everything's seated, but a good opening pass so far for Tony. A strong lean out of 5 over to 6. She's waving at the crowd around 6 ball, and she completes her opening pass. That's a good feeling when you run that opening pass. So we'll rest for a second and come back at 30 miles per hour. Do you want me to help? All right, we have Tony coming back at 30 miles per hour. She gets a good gate and around 1 ball. Over to 2 ball. Nice and easy. Nice position. Coming into 3, everything looks good. Coming into 4, a little bit of sun in her face, but she's fine. Coming into 5, this still should be a warm-up pass for her. And indeed, it looks like one. And obviously I couldn't see there with the sun glare. It looks like she did get around 5, but not around 6. So she will have a confirmed 5 at 30 miles per hour. She does take the lead. Sandy had a confirmed 3 at 30. So your new leader, Tony Bondanzi, with 5 at 30 miles per hour. All right. The boat just dropped Tony off at the dock, and we'll be bringing Tara Britton, 28 miles per hour, 22 off. So here's our first lady to start at a shorter line length, but we'll be at 28 miles per hour, 22 off for Tara. All right, Tara skis out of Lake Alfred, Florida. Opening pass here, 28 miles per hour, 22 off. Waiting on the buoys, nice and easy. And our cheering section goes wild this morning. So she has a completed first pass. All right, we'll be bringing Tara back in just a minute at 30 miles per hour, 22 off.
Doing a good job, a little bit of escapology there on that particular run. So, we've got Scott LaMarche.
All right, Tara, rounding the island, coming back at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. Remember, the max speed in this division is 34, so she has to run this one in potentially a few more before we shorten again, but she's coming in. Nice gate, around 1 ball at 30. She gets around 2. Big turn out of 4. Can she get around 5? And she gets around 6. Confirm 6 at 30 miles an hour. She'll be coming back at 32. Yeah, that's
out of the hotel. Freddie Snell is replacing it.
Okay.
So, going
yeah,
good?
that's fine. Yep. I wish I had. I love it. We're dancing on the dock again. Your next skier. Getting ready to go. As she watches on her competitors. That's Jean on the dock dancing. All right, we have Tara coming back. 32 miles an hour. 22 off. Pass number 3, and she gets a good 1 ball. That's the best 1 ball I think she's had yet, and a good 2. Let's see if she can get down this pass. She's around 3, stands up a little bit, just does get around 4, and it looks like not enough angle to get around 5. So that will be a confirmed 4 at 32 off, and she takes the lead. Sorry, 32 miles an hour, 22 off, and that takes the lead. All right. We have Tara taking her lap home. I'm sure she'll wave at her cheering section. I've heard them cheer every pass for Tara. Yep, she's your new leader and has her cheering section there, and she decides to ski into her crowd. Oh, and it is shallow. Glad she's okay. And our next skier, Jean. I don't want to say her last name yet until I hear it from the judges because I don't want to not say it right. It looks like rower, but I'm not sure. So I'll listen for the official to. Oh, she did come into the shallow water. Don't do that, guys. Don't come in too close to the edge. All right, Mr. Trapp, getting Jean ready. This will be our 5th skier in the women's 4 event. 10 skiers left to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 skiers left to go. Genie Roar. Genie Roar, 28 miles per hour, I think I just heard. 15 off. Yep, 28 miles per hour, 15 off. All right, we have Genie coming in on her opening pass, 28 miles an hour. Sporting a bright orange swim cap. I love it. I don't know, Genie, so I don't know if she normally wears that or if that's something that she's had to wear from like an eardrum injury or something. It just reminds me of the 1989 Nationals here. I had burst my eardrum and had to come wear a cap just like that over an earplug to make sure I didn't get any water in my ears. That's been a few years ago. But a confirmed 6 for Genie on 28:15. She'll be coming back at 30 miles per hour for her second pass. You're looking down the levee there at the people starting to make their way to their tents to camp out for the day. I know last night during the boys' jump events, it was tough to find a spot to watch. It was how we had a big crowd yesterday. All right, Genie coming back, 30 miles per hour, 15 off, pulling out nice and strong for her gates. Round 2, she comes into 3, into the sun. She is matched to the T with her color scheme. I love coming in, and another easy pass. Boat confirmed 6 at 30. She'll be coming back at 32.
Suspicion is that his injured foot might well be his standing foot. We'll have to wait and see.
And Lori Craig is the next skier on the dock. You see her standing and mentally preparing to go next. After Genie finishes, she'll be up. Tony Drake announcing for the men 3 trickers on Lake One on the other channel, as we have Genie coming around the island, getting ready for her fourth pass. So she started at 28:15. She's run, third pass, 28:30, and now this is 32. Third pass coming back. 32 miles per hour. Round 1 ball, looking good, stretching around 2, nice and easy. Nice and balanced. Round 3, a little light coming into 4. She does get around 5. I know she got 5. I couldn't see 6. The tent is in my way here, so we'll have to do a little video review on that one and wait for the judges to say what they saw. So the judges are having to go to a review. I think it was very difficult for all of us to be able to see right here. Oh, that's tough. So the officials have just said they're going to review this nice and closely. Oh, I think I see that ball the whole time right there. If I see that ball the whole time, that means she did not go around it. But that's not my decision. I'm just looking at a video. So we'll have to wait and see what the judges say. They will review they will bring her back at 34 miles per hour while they review, and this is called an at-risk pass. So if they review and decide she only got 5, then her score will be 5 at 32. If they review and say she got 6, then she will get to continue with counting. So whatever she gets here or the next pass or the next. So this is 34 miles an hour for Genie coming back. And down around 2 ball. So like I said, after the review, the score is either going to be 5 at 32 or 1.5 at 34. We'll just wait and see. As Lori Craig gets ready to go, we'll wait on her starting speed, and she's on a good skiing with her earrings in this morning. I love being bedazzled. Looking beautiful.
Next year is, are you guys ready for us to proceed with the next year? The review has happened, and it's a confirmation at 5 at 32.
Okay, so the review did happen. The judges have confirmed a 5 at 32 miles per hour for Genie. And we have Lori Craig coming back now at 30 miles per hour, 15 off. All right, Lori Craig, opening pass. 30 miles per hour, 15 off. We've talked about the skiers as you go towards the higher seed, starting at faster speeds and shorter rope lengths. This is a 30. This is our first skier who's come out as fast as 30 miles per hour, and she's running it really nicely, making it look super easy. And that is a confirmed 6, so she'll come back at 32 miles per hour. So we have a 4 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off by Tara. We have a 5 at 32 miles per hour, 15 off by Genie. And we have Lori coming back now at 32 miles per hour, 15 off, to challenge our leaders. Our men 3 trickers are tricking on like 1. Aaron Weeks is the competitor who's up now. Tony had to step away just for a second, but coming in with a big flip, and he lands it beautifully. And a second flip that he lands beautifully. So Aaron in men 3 on lake 1. Lori Craig coming back on pass number 2. 32 miles per hour. We'll see how she handles this pass. If it's anything like her first pass, it was beautiful. So she should be here. Moving just a little bit through the wakes, but not losing any ground. And that's what we want to see. We want to see nice up course pattern, not losing any ground. 6 confirmed at 32 miles per hour. She'll be our first skier to come back at 34. All right, so the judges have just informed us that we're actually staying at 32 miles an hour and shortening the rope. When I grew up, we couldn't do this years ago, and now you can. I guess you could have, but we just really never did. So she is shortening the rope, staying at 32 miles per hour and going to 22 off. But as this sport evolves, the gear, the technology, the ideas, skiers are getting better and better. So this is fun to watch. All right, 32 miles an hour, shorter rope than before. Coming through the gates and around 1 ball nicely. Skiing in the 2. Around 3, still looking good. She's around 4. Around 5, a little deep. Can she get to 6? Can't tell. I'll have to wait for the judges to call.
5 and 5.
Both 5 with a 0.5.
All right, so 5 buoys. That 6 one's hard for me to see right there into the light, but 5 at 32, 22. So if my records are correct, that takes the lead. So Lori, a confirmed 5 buoys at 32 miles per hour. 22 off, and she is our new leader. We have a 4 at 32 at 22 by Tara. We have Genie with a 5 at 32 at 15 off. And we have 8 skiers left to come. All right, the boat's bringing Lori back to the dock, and we'll be getting ready to watch Yvonne Austin ski on Lake 2. Yvonne's sitting on the dock, happy this morning, happy to be out here in this beautiful weather, happy she gets the chance to ski. And that is actually, I think, Graham Pfizer on the Trick Lake, not Stuart Abelson. We're just looking at Lake 1. Yeah. Graham was one of my instructors at ski school for years. Yeah. All right, we have Yvonne Austin on Lake 2, women 4, skier, 8th seed this morning. All right, Yvonne starting at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. So highest speed and shortest rope that anybody has started at yet. She is our 8th seed. Coming in for pass number 1. All right, Yvonne coming in. Should be a nice opening pass. Around 5 ball and headed to 6th. Nice. Confirmed 6th. All right, Yvonne will be coming back in at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Remember, the max speed is 34. But you don't have to ski to your max speed to shorten. You can shorten and stay slower with our new zero-based scoring. Just watching Graham Pfizer on Lake 1 as he does a flip. Oh, and landed. All right. Yvonne coming back at 32-22, around number 1 ball. Making it look easy. Oh, a little bit down course at 2. Can she get to 3? No, she doesn't. She skis inside 3, but decides to keep free skiing because you may as well. It's good exercise, and she's having fun. So it looks like 2 at 32-22. All right, we have Kate on the dock with 7 skiers left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. Kate is our 7th seed. Kate Nafla getting ready. I'll tell you what she's starting at in just a second.
Oh, trying to get him one more at the end of that hand pass. An excellent looking first run. A little off kilter coming into that third split. He gave it all he had and
All right, Kate is starting at 32, 15 off. 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Kate Nafla. Pass number 1, seed number 7. The lead right now is 5 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Held by Lori Craig. Kate coming in doing a one-handed gait, a little different than what we've seen from the other women, just a different style. She's rounding 3 over to 4. Should make the opening pass look super easy. There we go. 6 buoys, 32.15. She'll either come back at 32.22 or 32 miles an hour, or 34 miles an hour, 15 off. We'll see. So she did decide to shorten the rope and stay the same speed, so she'll be coming back at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. All right, around the island coming back. Kate Nafla at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. She decided to keep the same speed and shorten the rope. So around 1 ball, around 2. Looking strong this morning. Cheering crowd whistling for her. She's around 5, and I couldn't see what happened for the spray.
4.5.
But I think it's going to be a 4.5. At 32 miles per hour, 22 off. The lead. The lead stands at 5 with Lori Craig with 6 skiers left. All right, our next skier on the dock, Cindy Jorgensen. Cindy's kids have been skiing. She's a strong skier, has been skiing for years. She is starting at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. All right, Cindy up and at 'em, first pass. Our 6th seed in the women's 4 division. The lead right now is Lori Craig with 5 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Cindy's coming in at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Pass number 1. Should be a nice warm-up pass for Cindy. Cindy comes to us out of Kansas, making it look easy on pass number 1. You see the replay of Cindy, a beautiful first pass. Just waiting now for the boat to confirm what she'll be coming back at for pass number 2. All right, coming back at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. If I look at my notes correctly, Cindy will be our first skier who has skied 34 miles per hour in this event so far, which is their max speed. So around number 1, around 2, and couldn't hold on to it, so she will have a 1.5 at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. And while we wait for our next skier, I'm just going to ask a question about our zero-based scoring and how that scores everybody. So we have Kelly Kearns, next skier, your 5th seed in Women 4. All right, so Kelly starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off, our fastest and shortest rope length yet for any of the ladies. 34 miles an hour, max speed, 22 off for her opening pass. Here comes Kelly, pass number 1. If she runs this pass, she takes the lead.
All right, up next on the water on this women's horse slalom event, we have Kelly Kearns. She is your 5th seeded skier. We're down to the last 5.
We're down to the top 5 skiers.
Who's going to get some hardware? Kelly coming in. A little late out of drop off.
Can she get to 6th? And she does. Kelly, your new leader. Women 4 slalom, a full pass at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. We'll shorten the rope and come back at 28 off. 4 skiers left to go. Kelly takes the lead. That puts Lori Craig in the number 2 spot. She'll be on the bubble for a medal. The top 5 skiers get a medal. So Kelly takes the lead. All right.
That's what's making our
It is tough.
tough.
28 off. First skier into 28 off in your women's 4 event. Kelly Kearns, 34 miles an hour, full speed, around 2 ball. Now she's around 3, fighting for every buoy she can get. She knows she has 4 ladies behind her who are going to be strong. She's around 5, still fighting. Nice, tall body position, good leans, and that is a complete 6 buoys, complete pass at 28 miles per hour. She'll be coming back in at 32 off. That was 28 off, excuse me. She'll be coming back in at 32 off. Get so excited I forget what line length and speed I'm going. So coming back, 32 off. Got a little Steve Miller Band playing by the lake this morning. It's absolutely beautiful. We are super blessed to be here, be able to be outside and enjoy the warm weather and do the sport that we love. I can't imagine how somebody would not want to be out here if they could. All right, your leader, Kelly Kearns, coming in at 32 off. She gets around one ball. Oh, and a big turn out of one, a little bit of slack rope, not able to hold on to it. But shaking her head. I think she wanted more, but she took the lead. The worst she can do is fifth. She's on the podium. So she is confirmed with 1/2 buoy at 32 off. Our new leader. 4 skiers left to go in the women's 4 event. So on Lake 1, they're taking a small break, and then they'll be getting ready for men 5. We have 4 ladies left in the women 4 slalom event before we go into men 4. So if you know anybody skiing in any of these divisions, you need to make sure you tune in or call people and tell them to tune in. After men 4, we have women 1 slalom and then masters women slalom, including some former professional women skiers who will be rocking the waters later on today. But our next skier on Lake 2 in the women 4, our 4th seed is Vanetta Blackburn. So you'll see the tournament schedule there. Lots of skiing going on at the Nationals. Pretty much 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. at least, if not 8 p.m. every day. We have lots and lots of skiers. The drivers and the judges are doing an amazing job making sure everybody gets their own time on the water and making sure everybody gets fair conditions and working super hard. All right, Vanetta Blackburn, next skier, 4th seed. Just waiting to hear from the boat as to what she's going to start at. 34 miles an hour, 22 off, same starting speed as Kelly Kearns, who is our leader right now. Vanetta coming in. 34 miles per hour, 22 off. This should be a warm-up pass for Vanetta. She's around 4, over to 5, a little late coming into 6, but not a worry. It's just a warm-up, and that's the 6 buoys. She'll be coming back at 28 off. All right, after a quick 40 to 45 second break, Vanetta will be coming back in at 28 off. The yellow loop, we call it the mellow yellow. You have to be aggressive, but you can't overdo it. Stay calm and keep your head up. All right, Vanetta rounding the island. Coming back, pass number 2, 28 off. She needs to run that if she wants to take a shot at challenging the leader. And Kelly Kearns is the leader. This is 28 off, around number 2 ball coming into 3. Big 3 ball. Should set her up nice and early into 4, and it does. Nice and composed, continuing, just running the pass nice and easily. And that's a full pass at 28. She'll be coming back at 32. This is the money pass. This is the leader pass with a half at 32. So Kelly Kearns watching biting nails, waiting to see what Vanetta and any of the other 3 girls. We have Jane Greenwood coming up soon, Jennifer Wood and Trish Burt. All 3 strong skiers who have been skiing as long as I have, I think. I think we grew up skiing together. And yep, there's Jane Greenwood on the dock, getting ready to go next. Jane from Arkansas. So Kelly Kern still in the lead with a half at 32. Vanetta Blackburn getting ready to challenge our leader, coming back at 32 off. Beautiful conditions here at Zachary, Louisiana. Beautiful nautique coming around the island. Getting ready for 32 off. She pulls out wider and against anything more than a half, and she takes the lead. She's got to get as many as she can. She has 3 strong women behind her. She does take the lead, and she's around 2 ball. Let's see how many more she can get. And it's going to be 2, but she does take the lead. 2 at 32. Our new leader. So that pushes Kelly Kearns into second. Vanetta Blackburn is our leader with 3 skiers left to go. So she is definitely on the podium. We have Lori Craig with 5 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. We have Kate Nafla with 4.5 at 32 in 4th position right now. I don't know if you can hear the cheering behind me, but there's a big cheering section for Vanetta coming by. Knowing she has a medal. And next skier, Jane Greenwood. Her husband Scott is one of our tournament drivers this week. Awesome family. They have Brittany and Sam, their children. I'm sure if they're not here, they're watching somewhere. They want to see Mama ski well. I wish I knew more about all the different competitors that I could tell you stories. I do know Jane and her family from years back. We skied some together in college, and she's a firecracker of a little lady. All right, so Jane coming in. I think I just heard 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Jane's a strong 3-event skier as well, so she tricks and jumps. 34.15. Pass number 1. 3rd seed, women 4 slalom. Knowing the lead is 2 at 32 off, and there's also a half. He's got to run. Jane's out of Little Rock, Arkansas, making this first pass look super easy. That's a confirmed 6 at 34.15. We'll be coming back at 22 off for Jane. All right, Jane getting ready to come back in at 22 off. Needs to run 22 and 28 to get to 32 to challenge our leaders, and I'm sure she's ready. All All right, we have Stephen Jones, who's a Carolina boy, on the trick lake, and we have Jane Greenwood coming back on the slalom lake at 22 off.
Okay, Jane Greenwood coming back in, pass number 2.
Nice and wide and early. Beautiful position. Not moving at all through the wakes. Looking where she's going. Head up. Riding the radar. Bossing it around, making it look really nice. So good pass at 22. She'll be coming back at 28 off. Good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 skiers left after Jane. The lead is currently 2 at 32 off. This is a must-run pass. This is.
Here he is.
You see Jennifer Wood stretching on the dock, getting ready. All right, 28 off for Janie, as we call her. She needs to run this pass if she wants to challenge the leader. The leaders are 2 and 1/2. One person has 2, one person has 1/2. She's coming down 28 off. Still in it, around 4. Around 5. Not panicking one bit. She knows it's an easy pass for her, and she just ran it, so she'll be coming back. 32 off, the leader pass. Now that I'm on my own. All right, Jane resting just a second before she comes back in on the money pass. 32 off. The lead is 2. She has to get a piece of 3 to take the lead. With only 2 skiers left, she's going to want to get as many buoys as she can and push that lead if she can as far as she can. The 2 skiers next to come are Jennifer Wood and Patricia Burt, or Trish Burt. Really good skiers.
All right, Stephen Jones.
All right, we have Stephen Jones on trick pass number 2 on Lake 1, and we have Jane Greenwood coming back at 32 off on Lake 2. The lead is 2. She gets a good gate. She's around 1 ball. Really good 1 ball. She's around 2. She just took the lead at 3. Can she get around 4? She doesn't, but she takes the lead and throws the fist. She's happy with that 3 at 32 off. Takes the lead. The worst she can do is a bronze medal. She knows that. Now she'll have to wait and see what Jennifer Wood and Trish Burt do after her. So we have a 3 at 32 by Jane Greenwood. We have a 2 at 32 off by Vanetta Blackburn. And we have a half a buoy at 32 off by Kelly Kearns. Those are your top 3 right now, with 5 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off by Lori Craig, and 4th at the moment. And then 4.5 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off by Kate Knafla, on the bubble. So, next skier, Jennifer Wood, a Southern Region skier.
All right, Richard Todd now.
Jennifer, 34.22.
All right, Jennifer coming in at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
Showing Kelly and Jane tied. Can you confirm that?
Kelly Leaderboard, 1/2
Okay, up
at
next onto the
32.
water in this women's floor slalom event. Your second
And
seed
Jane
skier,
for
Jennifer
34,
Wood.
35.
All right, 6 buoys for Jennifer on 22 off. Will be coming back at 28.
Here is Richard Todd in on pass number 2. Oh, pass number 1, I beg your pardon.
Jennifer, a tall, strong skier, 3-event skier. She has children who are skiing as well. Not sure if they're skiing here. I can't remember. I know I saw them ski at regionals, but I can't remember if they're skiing here.
First and 2/22 passes. Nicely done indeed. Up to a certain point, of course. We're taking a fall towards the end, but I think time will have expired by that point anyway. So that is Richard Todd.
All right, sitting in the hole, waiting to come back at 28 off. All right, Jennifer Wood coming back at 28 off. A must-run pass if she wants to challenge our leaders into 32 off.
28 off. She's got to run this one if she wants a chance to challenge the lead. Jane Greenwood at 3:32 off. Well, let's see what
All right, she's around 2 ball. 28 off. She's around 3. Head up, Jennifer. As she gets around 4, shoulders back. She looks good, making it look easy. Don't want to speak too soon, but it's easy. Easy 6 buoys at 28 off. Coming back at 32. All right, 6 confirmed by the officials, coming back in at 32 off. Your leader right now in the women's 4 division, Jane Greenwood, with a 3 at 32 off. In second place, we have Vanetta Blackburn with a 2 at 32 off. And in third, we have Kelly Kearns with 1/2 at 32 off. We still have Jennifer on the water now and Trish Burt left to go. So Jennifer, our second seed, resting, getting ready to come back in at 32 off. All right, around the island, this is where you have to take a deep breath, and this is the do or die pass for right now, but she still has a strong skier behind her, so it would be in her best interest to try to run this pass. Good 1 ball, tip rise just a little bit, but she's around 2, no problem. Can she get around 3? And she does. A little bit of slack right, but she's still strong coming into 4. She turns 4. We have a new leader. As she gets around 5 ball, she's going to run it. She gets around 6 ball. Knew she needed to run it. Throws the fist. Super happy. First skier to run 32 off. And she gets to come back on the blue on the 35 off. All right. At this point, she takes the lead. There's only 1 skier left. The worst she can do is second place, but she's going for the gold. She's going to push the score out as far as she can for Trish to have to chase. Strong skiing, very confident and very collected as she runs out the gates on that 32 off pass. We have Keith Lindemotor on Lake 2 running his trick run. Keith is one of the officials here at Nationals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jennifer Wood coming back at 35 off with 1 skier left, Trish Burt. She has the lead. She's going to see how many she can get on this pass. Every half buoy counts here when you have somebody chasing you. It's all in the gate. She pulls out for the gate. Nice gate. Around 1 ball. She gets a full 1. I don't know if she got outside of 2. I can't tell. I'll have to see what the judges say, but she's... Let's see what they say.
1 and 1, and we're looking at the gate.
Boat 1 with a 4.6. 1 with a
So all three judges have called a 1. They've called a 1, but they are reviewing the gates. Oh, so it sounds like she missed the entry gates. So she got a 6 at 32 off for her final score. All right. Trish Burt on the dock out of West Palm Beach, Florida. A strong skier who has skied. She skis women 4 sometimes and masters women sometimes. She loves competition. She's a physical therapist out of West Palm. I know all the... Okay, maybe Trisha's not skiing. Am I correct that there's no Trish? If Trish is not skiing, our winner is Jennifer Wood. Jennifer Wood with 6 buoys at 32 off, and we're going to commercial. We're going to swap boats and get ready for our men 4 skiers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on Lake 2, starting the men 4 slalom event with Craig Tim. I did not hear what the officials say he's starting at, but I can tell you in just a minute. So we have 32 men 4 skiers here in the slalom event at Nationals. Looks like he's at 15 off. Craig has been on numerous adaptive water ski teams throughout the years, and he's an awesome skier. Running his first pass, it looked like about 30 miles per hour, 15 off, but I can't tell obviously from here.
Post score 6 with an 03, 6 with an 03. Didn't hear anything from the scout.
Power 6 with 6.
You're going up in speed.
To what?
Confirm 6, going to 32.15.
Oh, I was right. So that was 30.15 for a start. 30 miles an hour, 15 off. We're going up in speed to 32 miles per hour for Craig.
Okay, here comes Kevin Hyatt. A little bit buffeted around from one trip to the next drive.
What a beautiful picture that is.
But he fell out to his whole time away.
All right, Craig, rounding the island. Coming back in at 32 miles per hour for Craig. If you'll look closely, Craig is using a prosthetic device on his right side, and he has absolutely beautiful body position. He's figured out how to stand in the right position with a device that he's able to use, and looks just like he has two arms, which is awesome. I'll never forget one of my skiers, who is an adaptive skier, Greg Stokes, came to ski school for the first time, and he said, I have one question. I said, what's that? He said, can you coach me like I have two arms? And he has one arm. And his arm is cut off at close to his elbow on the other side. And I said, well, I can try as best I can, but we'll have to just tweak your body to make sure we can make it work. And he laughed and he said, I'm just kidding, but I don't want any sympathy. And these guys are strong, inventive, and have figured out ways to make things work and make it look easy. So Craig, running 32, is going to be coming back in at 34. You're looking at Thomas Lawler getting ready on the dock next, but we have Craig Tim coming back in at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. He's world adaptive champion out of Minnesota. Skiing in U.S. Nationals. Looking awesome. Just turning super early. Shoulders back through the wakes. This is 34, and he's running it. Little bit light coming into 6. Looks like he got around 6 at 34. Yep. Confirmed 6 for Craig. We get to shorten. So we'll be coming back in at 22 off. All right, 22 off. We have Greg Webb, I see, tricking on Lake 1. Oh, yes, and he tried to flip. Got about halfway around. That's always fun. If you're with Tony on Lake 1, these guys are going for it. All right, we have Craig Tim on Lake 2. Really strong performance so far, coming back at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Craig Tim, round 1 ball, shoulders back, coming into 2. Making it look easy. A little hot coming into 3, and he breaks, but he gets his shoulders back. Couldn't get outside 4. That is a big score for Craig. So 3 at 22 off confirmed for our first skier in men for Craig Tim. 32 skiers in this event. Should take a couple hours, so the guys who are in the second half are just watching and waiting, knowing they have a ways to go, but some strong skiers in this event. Next skier sitting on the dock. We have Thomas Lawler. I hope I'm saying his name right. I don't like it when people say my name wrong, but I know they're trying just like I am, so.
Right, here we go. This is Tommy Newman, more known for his jumping prowess. Proudly wearing the orange tee.
All right, Thomas patiently waiting for the boat to get tight, or the line to get tight.
Lawler, 34.15.
Tom Lawler, 34.15 off. All right, he's up. He's trained all year for this moment right here.
All right, men's horse slalom. We've got our next skier, Tom Lawler. Coming in 34 miles an hour, 15 off, making his way.
All right, Tom. Round 4 ball coming into 5 and 6, easy as pie. Awesome. Great opening pass for Tom. He'll be coming back at 22 off. All right, guys, I have some love coming in on my Facebook Messenger and on my text messages. Thank you, Pat Bloodworth, for sending me a good to see you this morning. Good to wish you were here. I could see you here. Bill Bagley, my advisor and coach at Monroe, Louisiana, the one semester I went there. He says, give your mama a hug from me and tell her congratulations. I will, Bill. Thank you so much. All right, and on the water, we have Tom Lawler coming back at 22 off. The lead is 3. Craig Tim has the lead at 3 at 22. All right, 22 off, through the gates. Round number 1 ball. Round 2, if he gets to 4 ball, he takes the lead. It looks pretty easy at the moment. Oh, he has a big 3. He is outside of 4, and he takes the lead. He's going to go ahead and run this pass, making it look nice and easy at 22 off, and he does. All right, we're going to go to yellow, 28 off. Coming back on the 3rd pass for Tom. A beautiful aerial view, or a up high view of the levee and the lakes at Bennett's this morning. Kids are out riding their bikes, and everybody all sunscreened up and ready for a beautiful day.
All right, so looking at the tail end of Tommy Newman's effort. This is Mitch Graw now in men's 5 competition.
All right, Tom coming in, 28 off. He is in the lead. He wants to push it as far as he can because he has a lot of men behind him who are going to be skiing strong this morning. He's around 2 ball and now 3. It looks easy. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx him, but he's around 5. Can he get to 6? I can't tell. That 6 ball is always a tough one for me to ski. It sounds like he did, but I'll wait for the judges to tell me. Confirmed 6 buoys at 28 off. He'll be coming back in at 32.
number 1. Looking very, very confident indeed, and certainly one of our better overall skiers in men's 5 coming into this event, and that's been for as long as he's been eligible to ski in that division. All right then, folks, glad to have the Pilcher company. I'm Tony Lightfoot on the right-hand side of your screen.
All right, we have Tom Lawler coming around the island, 32 off, in the lead. Second skier out. A lot of skiers left to come. He's fighting for every buoy he can get. He knows he'll need them. And he's having fun out there. He gets to slalom in the 78th Nationals. He's a round 2 ball, 32 off. I'm not sure what his best score is, but he seems to be okay with it. So 2 at 32 off, confirmed score for Tom Lawler. Our next skier will be Doug Meeker. All right, our 2 skiers who have skied so far, we have Craig Tim with a 3 at 22 off, and we have Tom Lawler with 2 at 32 off. Next skier is going to be Doug Meeker. All right, Doug Meeker is a scratch. Our next skier is Matthew Shemp at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. That's a big jump on the starting speed. He's opted to go ahead and shorten the line of ways, and looking like it's easy for him. So opening pass, and he does. Makes his way around all 6 buoys at 34, 28 off. We'll be coming back at 32. The lead right now, 2 at 32.
Our next division, that is men's 2, and that is Matthew Page right here and now. Matthew Page, our first competitor out in men's 2 tricking.
The sun is that way. I think we need to move it back. What do you think?
Okay. All right. There we go. That's fine.
Is that better? All right, Matt Shemp coming back in at 32 off. Third skier on the water. If he gets a piece of 3, he takes the lead, but he does, and he goes down around number 2 ball. Unofficial 1.5 at 32 off, so that means that Tom is still in the lead. So his average was a few buoys more than that. Sure, he's not going to be super thrilled with that, but that's okay. He's out here. He's skied. He's healthy. And we are looking at Michael Doster in the water, getting ready to go next.
He is really stoked about his effort in the tricks event. That is
That's what we love to see up here at the announcers booth. We want the fist bumps, the screaming. You can't ask for anything else more in 2000.
Alice, you have your leaderboard.
All right. If Michael Doster is indeed our next skier, his average is 2 at 35 off, which if he runs his average today would take the lead. He'd be our 4th skier out today. We have 32 total guys, 31 because we had one scratch already with Doug.
Next up, Michael Doster, 34.28. Mike Doster, 34.28.
34 miles an hour, 28 off. Starting at the same speed Matt just started at. Mike is out of Asheville, North Carolina, one of our Carolina boys. 34 miles an hour, 28 off, behind that beautiful Malibu. Nice, tall body position. Running around 5 ball on his opening pass. And around 6 out the gates. He'll be coming back in at 32 off.
This first pass of tricking started off with some simple surface turns. Then he went into the basic
Good morning.
spins, including that Waco.
All right. We have Michael at 32 off. Making his way down, 32 off. He takes the lead and he runs 32 off. First skier through 32 off. He'll be coming back at 35. All right, like I said before, his average is a 2 at 35. So this is
who has some specials going on for the Nationals. Tournament water ski software since 1996, over 120 installations across 20 countries worldwide, and they've been present at the U.S. Nationals for the last 10 of 11
Blue Loop.
occasions.
35 off, coming back as your new leader, Michael Doster from Asheville, North Carolina.
So this is men's 2 tricking.
All right, coming back in, men's 4 slalom, Michael Doster, 35 off. First guy into 35, his average is 2. Pulling out for the gates, let's see what he can do. He's around 1, tight line around 1, he's just throws his ski out, but I'm not sure what he got. Appears to be 1.
Load score 1 with a 4.6, 1 with a 4.6. I'll correct that camera problem.
So that's a 1 at 35.
You've done a great job.
Thank you so much. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause as Michael Doster comes back as our new leader, 1 at 35 off, close to his average. Very respectable score this morning. And I have Mr. Freddie, who is going to take my place. And I will turn it over. I've written some scores here. And this is where we are. So I've written averages, and it'll be good to go. Thanks, everybody, for listening. It's been fun. I'm sure I'll see you again later. See you, Tony.
Okay, here we come with Peter Dowell. Peter Dowell's got an average of 92.2, and let's see how he's running this pass. Boy, he looks good right now. Coming into 4, nice and early at 5, and around 6 through the gates, I believe. That's, yes, I think I just heard from the boat that was confirmed. Now that while we're waiting on Peter to make his return trip down the lake, I will say welcome to the 2020 Goode USA Water Ski Nationals here in Lake Zachary, or Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. My name is Freddie Snell. I'm a men's 7 skier now. I just moved up from Tennessee, from right outside of Music City, Tennessee, or Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee, a little place called Murfreesboro. And 3-event skier. I've got a son that's 16 that's a 3-event skier. So we've been here. Let's see, we got here on Sunday, actually, or Saturday night. And after I finish this and watch a little bit more skiing about noon today, I hope to be leaving to go back to Tennessee and ski on my home lake tomorrow and start practicing for the 2021 season. Okay, Peter Dowell coming back. He's around number 2. Chance Lowe just walked up here, a fine young skier, a fine young man. Going to be jumping tomorrow. He's coming around 6, and he's around 6 and out the gates. Yeah, Chance is Lucky Lowe's son of Lucky Lowe Ski School and Lucky Lowe fame. I'm not sure Chance has attained the fame of his father yet, but he's better looking and has a bigger smile, which is saying a lot because Lucky's got a great big smile. I hope Chance wakes up soon. He looks like he's just now getting to be awake. So.
Actually, but this is Michael Kennedy.
All right, Peter Dowell will be coming back here in just a second for his 3rd pass.
Taking a pretty rapid boat speed here for his first pass of tricks. Back-to-backs and Waco and a whole slew of tricks towards the end. That is Michael Kennedy opening up his account.
Okay, Peter Dowell, 17. Peter Dowell coming back in, 32 off. He needs to run this one if he wants to challenge the lead.
Okay, Peter's coming back in at 32 feet off the line, 34 miles an hour. Oh, he got in a little trouble right there. Looks like that's going to either be 1.5 or 2 at 32 off. We'll have to see what the judges say.
The vote only gave 1.5, but we'll give a 2-ball time of 1.4. 1.5 for me, 1.4 time.
So I believe we have a confirmed 1.5 on that that performance for Peter Dahl. And it looks like from my notes here that the leader is 1 at 35 off. The previous skier, Michael Doster, and I believe that Matthew Schemp and Peter Dahl are currently tied for second place. There's a lot of skiers to go. That's probably not necessarily going to hold up, but you never know in this sport how things will happen. So.
Trying his best to stay alive all the way throughout that pass, but taking a dive towards the end. That is Michael Kennedy.
So it looks like we've got John Dark, our next skier on the water. The average keeps climbing up. He's at 92.7 average. These averages for these skiers are just going up by tenths of a point per skier. It means you got some really competitive skiing going on out here. Okay, here he comes, John Dark. 34.28 off, I believe they said. See if I can see that. No, I believe it's 22 off. And he has, I believe he completed that pass without any problem.
Here's Jackson Daniel trying his best to throw in as many flicks as he can at the start of the run.
Okay, that was a 22 off pass. As the boat went by, I looked at the rope, and the ropes are color-coded, so I thought I'd heard them say 28, but then it looked like it was 22, and it was indeed 22 off of a standard 75-foot rope. John will be coming back at 28 off.
They do present themselves, we'll try and put them out there on a leaderboard. Alice, you have a leaderboard for slalom.
Alrighty, so back up on the water, Grant Shipper, San Diego, California, stormwater engineer. Also enjoys snow skiing, golf, tennis, basketball. Those are some of my favorite sports as well. Went to Iowa State University.
Okay, John Dark is back on the water. 28 feet off the line. He's around 2 and looks like he's in good shape. He's in control. He's pulling that rope in. Round number 4, 5, and 6, and out the gates. That's a solid pass for. That's a solid pass.
Actually, beg your pardon, went a little bit further down the list. Though that was actually Grant Shipper. I do beg your pardon.
2 off. This is John Dark.
Thank you.
All right, we got John Dark coming back in at 32 off. He's got to get this pass to challenge the leader. He's looking good coming out of round 2. He's good at 3. Oh, we got pulled up a little bit. He's round 4. He's back in it. He's around 5. He's got this. And he's around 6. And through the gates. That's 32 off, coming back at 35 off. Now let's see, at 35 off, he needs he needs any piece of this, anything past 1 on 32 off, any piece of number 2 will put him in the lead. Currently, Michael Doster at 1 at 35 off is your leader. So anywhere from any piece of 2 and any more that he can add to that will just make it harder on the following skiers. So John Dark will be coming back at 35 off, and he's out for the gates. He's made his cut for the gates. Oh, he got around 1, but he did not get across the wakes. I think that's going to give him 1/2 at 35 off. I guess that puts him in second place currently. The next skier on the water is a well-known legend in this sport, Mr. Kirby Wetzel from Hillsboro, Tennessee. Skis down at the Swerve Water Sports with Michael Bullock. They run a ski school and private lake down there. My son Trey skis there a lot. I ski there when I can. Trey spent most of the summer driving and skiing and doing a little coaching down there, and also washing dishes and mowing the yard and cooking. So when you're in this sport, you have to learn to multitask. Kirby has been chief judge of the Nationals. He's been chief judge of the Regionals. He's been an official for a very long time. I think he was chief scorer for the Nationals last year. He likes to be a chief. Kirby should have been an Indian. He likes being the chief. Kirby is a really, really good guy. He's coming out at, I think I just heard 34 miles an hour, 28 feet off the rope. Kirby Wetzel, good friend of mine, boys 9 competitor. Kirby's off to the races. He looks good coming around 3 into 4. Come on, Kirby, get that. All right, he's got a good 5. Come on, Curbs. And he is around number 6. I believe when Kirby was in Boys 2 in the early 80s, like 1983, he set a Boys 2 trick record. He set it behind a baby blue Ski Nautique 2001 model, if you remember those old boats. 2 years later, I wound up in possession of that very boat. And Kirby got to ski behind it with me some, and we always liked the fact that I had that boat. And Ski Nautique makes a great product. I had that boat for 25 years. And when I replaced it, it was still running strong. It's still running strong on my lake. My home lake, which is a public lake. I call it my lake, but it's not exactly my lake, but it's where I grew up skiing. And a friend of mine bought the old boat. It's still there. I still get to drive it. I still get to see it. I still think it's me every time I see it. And I replaced it with a 2004 Ski Nautique. So I've had Nautiques all of my skiing life that I've had a tournament ski boat. And all 3 of the boats here, the Nautiques, the Mastercrafts, the Malibus, they are all fine boats. Okay, Kirby's coming back in, 32 off. Oh, he got hooked around too a little bit. He's in. Oh, and he's out at number 2. Looks like 1.5 to me. No, I take that back. Looks like 2.5. Okay, Kirby got 2.5 on that. And I can't pass up the opportunity to tell a brief story about Kirby when he was a teenager and was at a party at my house and did a big fancy leap over the back of my couch, and in doing so, he broke the back of the couch. And I have never let him live it down, and I would hate myself if I didn't get this on the record on the national webcast that Kirby Wetzel once, as a teenager showing out, broke my brand new couch in my brand new house. So if anybody gets the opportunity to give Kirby a hard time about being a couch breaker, that's what he is the best at, is being a furniture wrecking machine. Kirby Wetzel, very good friend of mine, great competitor. All right, next on the water, we've got Jim Ruthroff. And Jim's coming in at 28 off. Yes, I believe that's 28 off, 34 miles an hour. I'm sort of he got that pass. He's going to be coming back at 32. Since Kirby went down sort of just up late for me, I hope he's going to walk by and I'll get him over here and talk to him a little bit. But he may have gone straight up into the tower because I know he's still judging and doing all the things that he has to do. He can't be judging this event, but there's other official tasks that he may be performing. So he may have just gone straight up, and I may not have the opportunity to ask him how it felt as a teenager to break someone's couch that he didn't know all that well. I also remember Kirby at the very first Tennessee tournament I went to, and he was in diapers. Okay, Jim's back out there, 32 off. All right, seems to be running this pass. He looks like he's around 5 and 6 out the gates. So he'll be coming back to us at 35 off, and that's the leader pass. Okay. All right, men's 4 slalom on Lake 2. Michael Doster is still holding on to the lead with 1 at 35 off.
two of the last three competitors. We've got Ryan Williams and Kevin Jack. Before them, Austin College Jack.
And they're just here to help out and volunteer.
Pelagiak is his last name. Next competitor, Austin Pelagiak.
I am not sure what happened. It may be a missed buoy or a missed gate, but obviously Jim is not skiing back, so unless there was a boat problem, we're waiting on to hear from the judges what happened exactly there. Oh, this is great. I see Kirby coming. I'm going to get him over here and talk to him. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the man, chief of nearly everything there has ever been to be chief of, Mr. Kirby Wetzel has come over to talk to me. And Kirby,
I was forced to come over and
you were forced to. Kirby, the people out here are typing in and asking, and they want to know exactly what does it feel like as a teenager to break a man's couch?
Felt pretty good at the time.
I've told that story so many times to so many people. This is the biggest audience I've ever gotten to tell it to, and I was not going to miss that opportunity. I saw you coming up, and I was absolutely delighted. Good skiing, though.
It's a good memory from old times with good friends.
That's true. It is. It is. And great skiing. You look good out there. Got in a little trouble, but, you know.
I couldn't pinpoint it. Just never got settled.
Yeah.
Never got comfortable.
Yeah.
Done this long enough. I should know better to get myself collected and do what I need to do and prepared.
Well, you know.
Just couldn't do it today.
Couldn't do it today, but, you know, there's always next year.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Kirby, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, buddy. Kirby Wetzel, ladies and gentlemen. Really, really good friend of mine. Great man from Tennessee. All right, on the water, we've got Scott Stressfield. I'm pretty sure he started at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. And I believe he ran his opening pass and will be coming back to us at 32 off. And currently, John Dark is. Now, wait a minute. I said that wrong. No, I'm sorry. It's not John Dark. It's Michael Doster, according to my notes, is still in the lead, holding on with one at 35 off. Just goes to show that these athletes are out here working really hard, and they're all really jammed up close to one another here. Okay, here he comes back. He's got this 32 off pass. Looks like it may be in his pocket. Well, I should quit saying that because as soon as I did, he went down going around number 5. And looks like a 4.5. So Michael Doster has continued to hang on to the lead with his one at 35 off. Joey Hayes is coming in, and I'm sure Joey is hoping to eclipse that score. Okay, Joey's got an average of 95.5, which is 5.5 at 35 off. So he's capable of taking this lead, but several people before him have been capable of taking it. So Okay. Joey's actually going to start at 22 off, so we could be here a while watching Joey. He's cutting for his gates. He looks good and wide and early. He's warming up on this pass. He looks great coming around through here. Oh, he got pulled forward just a little bit, but I believe he's still getting around. He was able to get around 6, and he is through the gates. I believe he's going to get full credit for that pass and move up to 28 off. Joey opting to start out at 22 instead of 28 off. This may be going to pay off for him. Gets him to the opportunity to run a relatively easy pass for him in both directions. Figure out what's going on out there, how the water's laying. This could very well be a smart move on his part. If he runs this 28 off pass, he'll get to come back at 32 and still have a pass that he's running that should be fairly easy. He'll have to really go to work at 34. All right, I hear the boat. Joey Hayes pulling out for his gates. Round 1. He looks good at 2. Oh, he's got a good early 3. Oh, he got down a little deep at 3. He pulled it out. He's going around for 4. At 5, he lost the handle. I believe that we're going to give him 5 buoys on that pass. Sort of a tough break. I think he was skiing really well, and he got pulled forward. I think it was coming out of 2. He got pulled forward, and when you get pulled forward, you start losing speed, losing angle, and at these kind of line lengths, that's paramount to running this. So I guess Pole Zadazi is our next skier. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that he's out of the Miami area. Really fine individual, good friend of mine. He's got a very talented son that's about my son's age. They've been skiing together. We've been watching these boys grow, and they've been friends and competitors for many years. And that's the best thing about this sport. There are friendships here that go back decades. There are many people here who they only see each other once a year, but they see them at these tournaments. They're competitors, they're friends. They've known each other for decades, and they started out competing as boys and girls, and now they're competing as the senior men and women of the sport. And they're all have paved the way for these young kids, and we keep doing more and more to promote the sport. The boats get better, the equipment gets better, the coaching gets better, and because of all of that, and the fact that the whole atmosphere here, the kids get better and better. All right, so here comes Paul down the lake. Oh, wow. All right, we must have changed boats because we're running a simulation pass right now. If you get the opportunity, you should maybe you want to take a look at Lake 1. Kevin Jack is skiing on Lake 1. He's tricking, and Kevin is one of the best trickers in the world. And I believe Kevin is currently skiing in the men's division, men's 3, I think, maybe even men's 2, tricking. And later in the day, he will ski open men's. He will ski against the best that there are in any category, any event. Very fine young man. I've gotten to be friends with him. He's got a 25 push-ups in 25 days, or for 25 days challenge. That's not one push-up a day. That's 25 push-ups a day for 25 days. And my son Trey and I are right in the middle of that. I think this is our 13th day. Yesterday, Kevin and Trey and I did our 25 together. Trey counted them out, and we all did them at the same speed and did them together. And I think Kevin put that up on his Facebook page, and it's been a good thing for Trey and I because we've got started doing this, and I think after 25 days we'll have a habit built that we'll be able to continue and add that to our training regimen. We all spend a lot of time in the off season exercising, walking, running, doing other things, mountain biking, various other things that people do. But we all try to stay in shape because you cannot do this a little bit in the summer and call it over. Okay, here comes Paul out for his first pass, round number 1. Number 2, he looks really good here. Number 3, fine skier, fine individual. Really always got a big smile on his face. Glad to see everybody and glad to be a part of this sport. All right, that was a 28 off pass. He's coming back in at 32 off. And if he runs this and gets to 1 1/4, which is just outside of 2, then we will have a new leader. Paul has got to run this pass before he worries about that, though. 32 off, 34 miles an hour. This is not a walk in the park for much of anybody. This is some really good skiing that we're seeing out here today at the Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Okay, here he comes. Round number 2, pulling good at 3. He's looking nice on this pass. Come on, Paul. You can do this. You can do this. He does it all the time. Round 5, and he's got a good lean towards 6. He's out of 6, and he's going to come back at 35 off. Okay, now this is the leader pass right now. 1 at 35 off is in the lead by Michael Doster. And after watching that, if I was Michael, I'd be biting my fingernails because I think Paul has a really, really good chance of taking the lead in this event. But just taking the lead's not all he will want to do. He needs to run on down this line if he can. I know he would like to run this. His average is 96.5, which means he has run this in tournaments. Runs it quite frequently, I'm sure. Here he comes. Leader pass. Paul Zazadi. All right, he's round 1. He looks good at 2. A little bit of slack, but he gets it back under control. A little bit of slack again. Oh, and he gets outside of 4, but he doesn't make it. That, I believe, is 4 1/4 if he really was outside. It looked like to me he was. Well, they say he was not. All right, so I didn't. He was inside of 4, so that's a score of 3. So he is your new leader, Paul Zazzotti. 3 at 35 feet off the rope. That leaves only 40 feet of line between the skier and the boat. Those buoys, those orange buoys that the skiers are going around, they are 37 feet, 8 3/4 inches from the center of the boat, from the pylon where the rope is tied. That means he's only got a little over 2 feet of rope more than what it takes to get out to the buoy. Of course, people run this pass, and then the next pass, they're missing the buoy. The handle won't stretch quite to the buoy, and they have to do it with their bodies. And when we get a man like Nate Smith running, who will be skiing later today, in open, world champion, world overall slalom record holder, he's running 43 off. That's 32 feet of rope. Do the math. He's got to make 5 feet of it with his body. He's 6 feet 4 inches tall, and he has, I'm sure his arms have rubber bands in them and stretch out so that he can make it. He's an astonishing athlete. If you get the opportunity to see Nate Smith ski, it's always good. All right, back on the water. We've got Rob Kirkpatrick. Pretty sure Rob's running a 28 off pass and making short work of it. Okay, we've got a confirmed 6, and I'm listening to the judges, and they always read out the time through the course. They time these boats from each buoy. This is all done by satellite GPS. They know at each buoy what the actual time is and what the time is supposed to be, and many times I'm hearing with a 6.5, with a 6.5, with a 9.5, excuse me, and 16.95 seconds is the exact time it takes to run this roughly 888-foot course. I say roughly because I don't remember the exact number, maybe 880, but the timing on this to have it run 34.2 miles an hour is that exact, 16.95, and a lot of times it's dead on. Here he comes back, 32 off. He's looking very, very good. All right, he's around 5. Okay, he ran that 32, it appears. Yes, they're saying he ran it. And once again, that they call it 6 with a 9.5, means it's exact. Way to go. Good job. Average. There you go. Boy, I wish I could say I could ski that average. That was Paul Zazzotti just walking by, and he wasn't elated, but he's not upset. He said it was his average, so he felt pretty good about it. Okay, so Rob Kirkpatrick will be coming back at the leader pass. He now needs to get some part of 4-ball. In the old days, before we had the GPS timing, and we had the boats that took care of the speed and took it out of the driver's hands. When it was all driver-driven, and the driver was using his skills to keep the boat in, there was a lot more variance. We're talking hundreds of seconds variance. Okay, here he comes back. He's around number 2. This is 32 off. Wait a minute, this is 35 off. I am so sorry. This is 35. All right, he just ran 35 off, the first guy to get into 35. This is heating up. This is heating up. He's coming back at 38 off. Now, this is a pass that the rope doesn't quite get to the buoy, so you cannot count on having enough rope to be late. You've got to run this, and you've got to make it. So this will be some impressive skiing. We've seen a lot of impressive skiing, and we continue to. It's heating up in this men's 4 division. And we are barely halfway through this men's 4 division. The top seeds average is 107 buoys, and Rob's average is 96.5, so a little over 10 buoys as we go down through the rest of this list. We have 32 skiers. We've seen 12 of them ski. Oh, and he gets down and slams his way around number 1, number 2. I mean, so. All right, so he's officially got 1.5 at 35 off, leaving Paul Zadazi still in the lead. Rob Kirkpatrick is in second. There's a 1.5 buoy difference between them. Next on the water is David Skirvin. They don't give us phonetic pronunciations of these. We are making this up as we go. But David's got a little bit higher. He's got a 97.8 average. David Skirvin. I'm going to stick with that. David Skirvin. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, you people at home who know him, well, I'm hearing it Skirvin now by the announcer, so maybe that's it. Okay, so we have David coming around number 1. Number 2, I believe he is at 28 off. He's around 4. This doesn't seem to be any problem to David. I think that's around 5 and out the gates. I mean, around 6 and out the gates. It's confirmed 6. So we have live announcers on a PA system that are up a little bit higher and have a little bit better vantage point than Tony and I have. But so we're hearing some of what they're saying, and that's why I know it's Skirvin instead of Skirvin. That's assuming they know what they're talking about. And looking at some of them and knowing some of them, I'm not sure they know much more than I do, but we're going to count on them because they are louder. So David Skirvin coming back in at 32 off, 34 miles an hour. A lot of fun going on over on Lake 1. I just heard Tony talking about a backflip that somebody's thrown. Okay, here we go. David Skirvin coming around 32 off. He's Over to 6. Oh, wait, they say that's 28 off. I want to get a confirmation from the judges as to whether that was 32 or 28. Okay, I'm sorry that he did start at minus 22, so that was a 28 off pass. He's coming back in at 32 off. Needs to run this pass to have a shot at the leaderboard in the 35 off pass. To be exact, a shot at the top of the leaderboard. He will probably show up on the leaderboard, but everyone does eventually. But to be on top of the leaderboard, he has to run this pass and then get a piece of 4, any piece of 4. A score of 3 1/4 is the least he can get to have the lead. All right, he's looking good. He's around number 2. 32 off pass. Round number 4. He's looking pretty good. He's going to have to work to get to 6. Well, it's official. He did not complete that pass. He got 5 buoys. 5 buoys at 32 off. Paul Zadati is still hanging on to the lead. Next skier on the water will be Kevin Winthrow. Now, if you were here, we would be telling you to give him a hand as he rides back. And you should clap for him. If you're watching this, you should clap for these skiers, holler for them, act like you would in front of a football game, yell at the screen, do all those things. They don't know it, but hey, it's the energy that you put out, right? And you'll have more fun if you get really engaged. Now, if you're on the far side of the world, which is very possible, and it's 9 or 10 o'clock in Australia, pour another rum drink, put another shrimp on the Barbie, and sit back and laugh at the Yanks as they ski. And just in case they're listening to my buddies Darren and Annie from Sydney, spent a lot of fun times in the Virgin Islands with them. Darren was my very good friend who was the Boy Wonder charter boat captain. Annie, his wife, was a wonderful friend, wonderful person. They both played percussion with me when I would do gigs in the islands. And great people, so I hope you guys are listening. All right, he's coming out. This is Kevin Winthrow. Looks like he's at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. He's opting to start a little bit longer line length, get a few more passes, get another pass under his belt before he gets to the hard stuff. And no, I'm not talking about drinking moonshine, although we are in Louisiana, so moonshine is probably available. I haven't seen any. Nobody's offered me any. But it's the South, and I know in Tennessee you can find moonshine, and so I expect that there's some Cajuns down here somewhere that are brewing some fine white lightning. So I don't mean that when I'm saying this. All right, Kevin should be coming back at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Top speed for men is 4. There's about a 20-year span from turning 16 until you turn 35 that men, boys 5 and men, have to ski at 36 miles an hour through the course, and open men always ski at 36 miles an hour. But here he comes back, 34 miles an hour, 28 feet off the rope. He looks really wide and early for number 2. I think this strategy of starting at 22 off may be going to work for him. He's pulling strong into 6, and he's around 6 and out the gates. All right, he will be coming back at 32 feet off the rope. $34 miles an hour.
Oh, a little bit short on that Waco, and even shorter with the one that came afterwards.
Yeah, well, I can give it to you. They didn't call me until 15 minutes. But if you want it, I'll give it to you.
Oh, no, I'm just bored, to be honest. I'll find standing here. Take turns if you want.
All right.
Need a water?
I've got my own stuff right here. Okay. Okay, Kevin Winthrop's coming back at 32 off, 34 miles an hour. He's around number 1. He looks like he's early like you want to be and wide. He's coming around 3 for 4. Still in good shape. He looks good at 5. I think this is a given that he's going to run this pass. All right, so we're going to 35 off. Okay, Kevin is going to be coming back to us at 35 off. He needs a piece of number 4. The least he could get is outside of number 4. That'll give him a score of 3 1/4 and put him into the lead. He'd like to make that lead wider than that. But first he's got to negotiate the gates 1, 2, and 3 at 35 off. Only 40 feet of line to get all the way straight out from the boat at 37, 8 3/4 inches out. And yes, it is that exact. We're talking from the center of the pylon of the boat to the center of the buoy. And we have technical directors and technical supervisors that measure all this with transits. Okay, so here he comes around number 2. All right, he got 3. Is he going to get outside of 4? All right, he turns 4. He's in the lead. He goes around 5. He's looking good, and he's first men's 4 to run the 35 off pass. That is your new leader. Now what?
Pretty hot, I would say. It's only going to get warmer between now and the end of today's competition. Bright sunshine, hardly a breath of wind, and very little in the way of a cloud in the sky.
He will be coming back at 38 off. According to my notes, this has put him in the lead. I just heard the announcer of the announcer on the PA system here say that this coming pass he has to get 1.5 at this line length. One of us is confused. It could be either one of us, I'm sure. I'll say it's me. and we'll see what happens. At any rate, he is at least okay, they're saying he needs to get 2 to get the lead, and he took a big hit out of 1, so I suppose he's not in the lead. Okay, he is currently in second place, and they are saying that with such authority that I'm going to assume I really am wrong and have missed something. So I probably should be fired. They should probably replace me. There's Chance Lowe. He could replace me at any instant. He keeps walking by saying he's the next. But he didn't even slow down this time. He just grinned at me and walked the other way. So, all right, our next skier will be Mike Herzog. And apparently, well, I'm not willing to say what I think is going on. I'm not sure who the leader is. I am sure that Kevin Winthrow is in second place. And we have, I think we have reached the halfway point of this event. Yes, this is skier number 16. We have 32 skiers in this event. Mike's average is a full 1 more buoy than Kevin's average, so we'll see how this works out. Okay, Mike Herzog cutting for the gates. Round number 1. Oh, and he goes down very early. Comes out of number 2 and gets pulled out. I know he's disappointed with that. Well, this Chancellor has gotten close enough to me that I can grab him and make him talk to me now. So, Chance, did you see that? That was his opening pass, and what happened to him coming out of 2? Chance is whispering that he didn't see it, so looked like to me he might have gotten pulled forward and let the rope get jerked out of his hands. So, Chance, you're jumping tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
And how far are we going to see you jump tomorrow?
Oh, man. It could be.
Now, we're not talking about could be, Chance. What are you going to do? The people out there want to know what you're going to do. You're 21 years old. You're better looking than anybody I can see because I'm not looking at anybody but you. And you're Lucky Lowe's son. So how far are you going to jump?
Anywhere between 114 and 130.
Between 114 and 130. Okay, well.
Hopefully further, but I mean.
Hopefully further. Well, we're going to be watching you, and we want to see you get a big jump. You need to wait really, really late.
Oh yeah.
And you need to pull really, really hard.
Oh yeah.
You need to go really, really fast.
I need to have red on my shoulders.
You need to have my dog red on your shoulders.
Give me an extra 20 feet.
That's right. Jeffrey Cross coming in, Chance, at 28 off. What do you think?
Looking pretty good. A little slack out of 2.
Yeah, he got.
He's looking pretty good.
He's back in it.
Pretty good warm-up pass.
Yep. 28 off. Pretty good warm up. Coming back at 32. Boy, there's two beautiful women walking down the beach right now, Kim and Amanda Bryans. They are legends in the sport and legends in my mind. From Georgia, they ski at Whitestone. We've been fortunate to get to have a couple of state tournaments with Georgia down there, and they've got a great place. They come up and ski with us a lot. Amanda's baby brother is one of Trey's competitors and is a very, very fine skier. James Bryans is, I think he wound up in 3rd place overall yesterday for the boys 5. Very, very talented skier, very nice young man, very, very polite. And there, his father, Craig Bryans, is an official, and here he comes back at 32 off. All right, Jeff just ran his 32 off pass, looking good. He's coming back at 35. Hey, Chance.
Hey.
Now, I've never completed a 32 off pass in my life, and I know you've completed the 35 off pass. What's the difference? What does he have to do different here?
For between 32 and 35?
That's the question, Chance.
35, I feel like is more of a mind thing than anything else.
It's only 3 feet of rope. Why would it be so much harder?
3 feet of rope, I mean, it's shorter. you're one rope length closer to not being able to reach the buoy.
That's correct. That's correct. So you think that the mind game is a whole lot of what's going on here? Well,
you're preparing yourself for the next 38 off pass, but that's where it's really more stretching out. And
well, I think I've heard people talk about skiing this course ball to ball, not pass to pass. But everybody does it their own.
You gotta have a good one ball to start this 35 off pass.
There you go. That's very important. Let's watch him. Watch him and tell us what you think. Yeah, he's. All right. Will he get to 5? He got nope. He didn't quite get.
He got a little down course after 2.
So he got back to the wake, so he got 5. He got 5 on that. And we're to our 18th skier. Do you want to take this thing? All right. I'm going to hand the mic off to Mr. Chance Lowe. He's here to relieve me. Once again, this is Freddie Snell. I think this is probably my last time on the webcam for this go-round. In a couple of hours, I plan to get in my vehicle and start towards the great state of Tennessee. And by tomorrow at this time, I'll be skiing on beautiful Center Hill Lake in the middle of Tennessee and practicing for the 2021 Nationals without the pressure of having to ski here. Chance, I've enjoyed being with you. Have a good time. Here you go.
All right, next skier on the water, we have Clay's Home. He's got an average of 99.2 buoys. Coming into the course, 34 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. Scratch that. We have Scott Greenwood coming in at 34 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. All right, here comes Scott pulling out for his gate. Should be a nice little warm-up pass for him here.
All right, Scott Greenwood coming in, 28 off. And looking good out there on that radar water ski.
Looking really good out there on that radar slalom ski.
Is that where the...
All right, here we go. Scott Greenwood coming back in the course. 34 miles an hour, 32 off the rope.
Oh, he goes for the front flip and not much height to carry on that particular move. Goes down and
All right, Scott Greenwood pulling out for his gate. Got to have a good first half of the pass if he wants to challenge the leaders. Looking really nice and strong on this 32 off pass here. A nice, easy 32 off pass for Scott Greenwood.
But just didn't get the height to allow the ski to really fully rotate over. So there we go. That was James Weather. Harrison Hartzler is the next skier to come.
All right, we have Scott Greenwood coming back in the course. 34 miles an hour, 35 off the rope. Men's four slalom. He's got to run this to challenge the leaders. Nice and wide gate. Nice turn around one ball. Really strong two. Looking really good at this pass here. Nice and easy 35 off pass.
coverage here. My name's Tony Lightfoot on the right-hand side of your screen. That is Chance Lowe. Left-hand side of your screen, he's announcing on the Lake 2 Slalom event, where we've got Scott Greenwood about to attempt a 38 off for 11.25 meters. Well, I will get ready to welcome Harrison Hartzler back into the course for the second and final 20-second pass. Harrison Hartzler. Now getting set up for a flip. He does. He gets that. Barely gets it, as a matter of fact. Almost collecting the ramp at the same time.
All right, here we go. Scott Greenwood coming back in the course, 38 off, 34 miles an hour. Nice wide gate, looking really strong through the wakes. Nice turnaround 1. Really nice turnaround 2. A little late, but he might get 4. Trying to get, oh man, loses the handle going around 4 ball. Three and a half at 38 is his final score. Seeing the replay here, he kind of almost got wrapped up in the rope, but countered that pretty well. All right, so Joseph McCreary seemed like he was a scratch, so now we have Darren Mason on the water. Darren Mason pulling out for his gate. First pass for Darren here. Should be a little warm up for him. Looks like he's starting at 28 off, 34 miles an hour.
You have scoreboard if you want it.
All right. From looking at the leaderboard, we have Scott Greenwood in first, Rob Kirkpatrick in second, Kevin Winthrow in third, Jeffrey Cross in fourth, and Paul Zazadi in fifth. All right, Darren Mason coming back in, 34 miles an hour, 32 off. Nice turnaround 1. Nice 3 ball. Coming into 4. Going around 5. Going to 6, and 6 buoys and out the gates for Darren Mason at 32 off. He's got to get around 4 back to the wakes at 38 if he wants to take the lead from Scott Greenwood.
Goes for the surface line back and unfortunately completely missing the rope.
All right, back on the water. Darren Mason coming back in at 35 off. He's got to run this pass if he wants to get a shot at the lead. Nice wide gate. 1 ball. Nice 1. Really good turn out of 2. Little down course out of 3, but he's coming in a 4. Coming in a 5. Lurking over to 6. Nice big pull and turn around 6.
Coming back at 38.
All right, Darren Mason coming back into the course. 38 off, 34 miles an hour. Got to get a full 4 if he wants to take the lead. Oh, slips out around a 2 ball. Total score is unofficially 1 1/2 at 38 off the rope. Scott Greenwood still holding the lead with 3 1/2 at 38. Looks like he came around 2 and just maybe blew the tail a little bit. All right, next up on the water, men's 4 slalom, we have Matt Hines coming in 34 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. Should be a warm-up pass here for Mr. Hines.
Tricker on the water, almost neglected to identify him. That is Griffin Stange. Ooh, and Griffin Stange, who is actually the boys 5 national slalom record holder. Quick look at the records and notice that Griffin Stange is was one of the top slalom skiers in boys 5. Even though he's never skied in that particular division before, we took a retroactive look at the records.
All right, back up on the water. Matt Hines coming in, 32 off. Nice wide gate, coming into 1. Nice turnaround 1. Leaders, 3.5 at 38. Let's see what he does here. Going over to 5, coming over to 6. Round 6 and out the gates.
Griffin Stange. 6 with a 9.7 coming back at 35.
This is Griffin Stange.
Here comes Matt Hines, 35 off, 34 miles an hour. He's got to run this one if he wants to take a shot at the lead. Little bumpy around 1, getting down course at 2. Can he get to 4? 5 is, oh man, loses the handle around 4 ball. Unofficial score, 3.5 at 35 off.
Our next competitor, as you can see there, is going to be Carter Eaton, about to take to the water.
All right. Looks like we're doing a little crew change. New driver, boat judge. Down and back simulation pass. And we should be right back into some good slalom skiing. All right, we are back on the water in the Slalom Lake. Jay Leach coming in, 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Let's see what he can do here. Nice start for Jay Leach. First skier of the day we've seen to start at 32 off. All right, getting ready to bring Jay Leach back on the water for the Slalom Lake. Coming in the course, 35 off, 34 miles an hour. Nice turnaround one ball. Coming over to 3. Looking pretty good out there. Nice and strong turns. First skier we've seen to take 35 from that direction today. He's got to get a piece of 4 and get back to the wake if he wants to take the lead at 38 off this next pass. All right, back on the water. Jay Leach coming back in, 38 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Got to get that full piece of 4. Let's see what he can do. Through the gates around 1. Coming around 2. Looks like he got 3. Can he get around 4? Get back to the wake. He does. He looks like he might run this pass. Over around 5. Oh man. 5 at 38 off. But he's your new leader, Jay Leach.
Second and final 20-second pass.
All right, on the starting dock we have Steven Grubbs.
Jonathan Lutz now, getting ready for his final pass of tricks. This is going to feature toes, at least for the first two tricks. Up and over the wake and surface maneuvers, keeping the handle pretty close and in control. There's the line back and the line front, and what's he got on the left? More known for his jumping than anything else. But he's still a respectable tricker, I give him that. That is Jonathan.
All right. Steven Grubbs coming in 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Skiing on a good XTR.
Okay, hey, quick announcement. We have sanitation people out there for your black water and your motorhomes. If you need to get anything pumped out, they're out there ready for you to do it. So go now or
Pulling out for his gate. Nice wide turn. Should be a nice warm-up pass here for Steve Grubbs. Skiing out of California.
So just saw Jonathan Lutz there with his second pass just a few moments ago. Now on the water is Daniel Petraska. Up and taking that ski down. Good looking flips in each direction. The flip switch back to front. Oh yeah!
got a little wet on those flips, but he
Looking a little bit low and almost out of control, but managing to keep everything on an even keel. That is Daniel Petraska with the back-to-backs earlier in the run. And once he got through that pack of tricks, then he went into his flips and almost landed short of the second wake. Matter of fact, he did, and he was very lucky to recover from that.
All right, we got Steve Grubbs coming back in the course, 32 off. Let's see what he can do here. Nice turnaround one. Good looking 32 off pass by Steve here. Going over to 6 and out the gates, 32 off.
Okay, and on the Salt Lake.
All right, Steve Grubbs about to come back in the Slalom course. 35 off, 12 meters, 34 miles an hour. Got to run this pass if you want a chance to challenge the leaders. Nice big turnaround one. Coming into 2 really strong. Kenny goes around 3, a little down course after 3. Got around 4. Oh, loses the handle. Unofficial score, 3.5 at 35 off for Steve Grubbs.
Parker Shaw now. Launches for the back flip and the landing could have used some work.
We got the whole show family down here.
Shaw getting the necessary lift, but the control, he just needed to search for his landing spot a little bit earlier.
All right, coming up next we have Alex Kaiser coming in on a good slalom ski. He'll be coming into the course, 34 miles an hour, 28 off the rope.
After this here, I need you to come by the boat dock.
All right, pulling out nice and wide for his gate. Should be a warm-up pass here for Alex Kaiser. Looking good. Coming into 6 ball. 6 buoys and out the gates for Alex Kaiser. 28 off in the men's 4 slalom division. All right, Alex Kaiser coming back in the course. Back on the water. Should be coming in at 32 off. Nice and early coming into 3. Little bobble after 4 ball, but still working through it. 6 buoys and out the gates for Alex Kaiser, 32 off.
It's smart here between now and the end of the
Genie kept his composure and got it back together and skis out that Kovacs. Number 1 seed in this men's 1 trick event.
780.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That's me, Tony Lightfoot on the right, and that's Chancellor on the left. He is announcing for slalom on Lake 2. Alex Kaiser coming in. This is 30 on Lake 1. This is 78 Water Ski National Championships.
All right, back on the water at the slalom lake. Alex Kaiser coming in, 35 off. Let's see what he can do here. He has to run this. Little back on the ski at 1 ball. Coming into 3, little down course. Taking it to 4, taking it to 5. Oh, just maybe got around 5 ball, but made it back to the wakes. unofficially a score of 5 buoys at 35 off.
Thank you for that. That was not the number one seed. My bad there. We've got Dan Green and Garrett Stallings. Yeah, I guess your guys mentioned there. They went to another page, so that was my oversight. So my apologies on that one.
Certainly put a lot of beef into it, and fortunately didn't come away with the goods on that one. But
Say that the practice that we're going to have over here is for staff and officials that can't leave the place. So we've got to keep everybody here. So we're going to try to accommodate them with a little practice because they wouldn't be able to unless we did that. And awards are going to be at 11 o'clock. Let's see how they do that time. Right around 11 o'clock. And we get the folks here. We need women 1 tricks and then 3 tricks. And then 5 tricks, women 5 slalom, and then 4 slalom. So we need to get down there and try to get this done. Okay, here we go.
all right, here we go now. This is Dan Green. All right, not looking bad with the opening tricks on pass number 1 with toes, getting a good bit of elevation there. One of his toe wake tricks. Playing it rather cautiously though. There we go, toe into wrap, toe waco, a little bit fall forwards, nicely
Right,
done.
he got into that toe wrap. Seen a lot of skiers go down. They get on their heels on that trick a bit. But Dan was able to do that correctly and stands on the toe pass for pass number 1.
All right, up next on the water. Back with men's 4. Chad Baker coming in 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Nice and wide turn for the gate. Should be a opening warm-up pass for Chad here.
towards 5 and out to 6 and out the gates.
All right, Dan. He could produce his halfway through. Oh, there's the front flip. Oh, so close to seeing that front flip landed for the first time in this competition. Competition being men's one tricks. We got one more competitor to go. Let's see what he'll produce. But I'll tell you what, mode back to back, start things off in a regular backflip, flip twist back. Then tries the front flip and just couldn't. Well, that was just plain unlucky in my mind. He pretty much did everything right with that one.
All right, back up on the water at the Slalom Lake. Chad Baker coming in, 32 off, 13 meters.
All right, but on the Slalom Lake, we've got Chad Baker coming in. It's 32 off.
Looking good around these buoys as he comes into 5 ball. Lurking over to 6 and out the gates for Chad Baker here.
So now the skier is Garrett Stallings. Okay, Garrett Stallings now coming in on pass number 1.
Okay, here we go. Now we've got our number 1 seed coming out on the water. Garrett Stallings, trick pass number 1.
See what he has in store for us. He's got the toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, box out on the toe wake back to back reverse, obviously. Now with back to back spins, toe 5 front, toe row out, toe row straight back in, toe wake o. Oh, look at this, toe wake back, toe wake line back. Does he go for the toe wake line back to back? Yes, he does. Completely misses the top of the wake, but he's still able to ski that one out. That is Garrett Stallings.
Beautiful looking toe pass, trick pass number 1.
So Garrett Stallings there with an excellent effort on pass number 1.
All right, on the Slalom Lake, we've got Chad Baker coming in.
All right, back on the water, Chad Baker, 35 off. He's got to run this pass if he wants to get a chance to challenge the lead, 5 at 38. Low bobble around 1 ball, looking good still though. Coming in at 3. Little down course into 4. Looking good still, coming in at 5. Big turnaround 5. 6 buoys and out the gates though. 35 off for Chad Baker.
Okay, we're going to do
good indeed. On deck on the trick dock is none other than Regina Jaquis. Since some fireworks from her, no doubt, as well as the other trick skiers that we'll have on this list.
All right, back up on the water in the Slalom Lake. Coming in 38 off. He's got to get around 5 and, well, he's got to run this pass if he wants to challenge the lead. Coming around 1. Coming around 2. Big turn. Good turn around 3. Little down course coming in a 4. Can you muscle it to 6? Oh, man, we got a tie. 5 at 38. Tie for first right now.
One flip after another, knockdown at the end, but that's okay. That was a remarkable performance by Garrett Stalling. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that's going to knock down another national title for this gentleman. Okay.
Pass number 2 started off with the move, came back with the move reverse. Actually, it was a flip twister back to front. So it was a half cab flip.
Robles, California. Lori Craig.
Doing grand job out there with these tricks, with regular flips from side to side.
In fourth place from Dublin, Ohio, Kelly Kern.
Flip twister to the back. He should have one more in his repertoire, but just went straight with the back-to-backs and Blackburn. To, I would say, effectively ski all the way through this pass, but he fell right to the very end, but a good
Jane Greenwood.
All right, next skier on the water for the men's 4 slalom division, Jeffrey Kepcha. Kepka. Coming in the course, 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Second skier we've seen today start at 32 off. Should be an easy first pass for Jeffrey here. Looking nice and strong coming into these turns. 4 coming in a 5. Low down course, but still in it. Round 6 and out of the gates for Jeffrey. All right, as you can see, the leaderboard here. Got Jay Leach, 5 at 38 off. Scott Greenwood, 3.5 at 38. Top 5 all in a 38, so it's the money pass here. Back up on the water, we got Jeffrey coming in, 35 off. Looking pretty strong here at this 35 off pass.
I believe Anna Gay ready to go.
6 buoys and out the gates, 35 off. Little bobble around 3 ball it seemed, because he hit the water with the handle, but that didn't phase him, it seemed like. Seemed like he got back into this 35 off pass here from the replay. Really nice turns, backside of the buoys. He'll be coming back in the course, momentarily challenging the leaders. He has to get 5.5 or a piece run 38 if he wants to take the lead. Here we go, 38 off. Oh! Going around 1 and loses the handle through the wakes.
depending on how many points Regina has scored on the basis of 2 stand-up runs.
As you can see, he goes through the gates nicely. Comes around 1. Hits the water with his handle. Looks like it kind of may have messed him up coming into the wakes, but loses his position. Unofficially half at 38 for Jeffrey Koepka.
Know her for a slalom, we know her for overall performances, but I tell you what, she is no slouch out there on the tricky course by any stretch of the imagination. So there you go, that is Regina Jacobs. All right, Brooks Baldwin is our next competitor. Still got some great slaloming coming up on Lake 2. Michael Aurora's about to go out at 28 off and coming into the drink course.
All right, here back on the water at the Slalom Lake, men's 4. Michael Aurora coming in, 28 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Coming in with that one-handed gate approach. Nice turnaround 1, looking nice and strong here for this first opening pass. Little bobble at 3, coming into 4. Coming in, nice turn into 5. Coming over to 6 and out of the gates. Nice opening pass for Michael Aurora.
A lot more speed, a lot more tempo, a lot sooner into the run. For a lot of it almost feels like if they do the toe 7 front, is it? The lines are tight before they can continue on.
All right. Coming back in the course, Michael Aurora. This will be 32 off. Mean green 32. Coming in again, one-handed gate. Big turn at 2. Coming into 3. 3 to 4. Coming over to 5. Over to 6. Out the gates for Michael Aurora. We're getting down towards the end of this men's 4 slalom event. So lead at 5 at 38. Seems like we might have a runoff. Oh, Don't quote me on that yet. But there is a tie for first place right now, 5 at 38 between Chad Baker and Jay Leach. All right, Michael Aurora coming back in the course, 35 off, 12 meters, 34 miles an hour. Nice looking gate here. Coming around 1, a little down course. Coming into 2, nice turn. Oh, little slack at 3. Little making his way through this 35 off pass. Looking good around 6 and out the gates. Michael Aurora, 6 buoys, 35 off.
Flip twister to the back. And then once again another flip but to the back. By that time she's expended 2/3 of the flips that she can do on a particular pass. You're only allowed a maximum of 6. And then we go with the weight 5 back. And then from there she stalls, goes for the ski line.
All right, Michael Aurora attempting to challenge the leaders. Got to run 38 off if he wants to take the lead and get a piece of 6 ball. Good. Oh, man, loses the handle around 1 ball. Looks like an unofficial half at 38 for Michael Aurora. Comes into 1. A little narrow coming into 1 ball. This looks like couldn't hold on to it coming through the wakes. Still, good score for Michael Aurora. So, we will be having a runoff for 5th place between, at least 5th place between Jay Leach and Chad Baker. All right, getting ready to come in the course. Men's 4 slalom, Kyle Jones here at the starting dock. Mm-hmm. All right. Kyle Jones getting ready to come in the course for his opening pass. Getting into these top 5 seeded skiers here in men's 4 slalom. Looks like he's going to start at 32 off, 34 miles an hour, 13 meters. Here he goes. Coming in nice and strong for that first turnaround 1 ball. Six buoys and out the gates for Kyle Jones on his opening pass. 32 off. All right, Kyle Jones coming back in the course. 35 off, 34 miles an hour. Here we go. Nice turnaround 1. Little bobble at 2, coming in a 3. Really nice and early coming into this 35 off pass. Looks like 6 buoys and out the gates for Kyle Jones, 35 off.
Wake 5 back to open up things. There we go. Ski line back to back. Ski line back to the front. Now front flip straight away. Her first of her flips. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. Going for the first of her moves. No, she goes for the flip twist front. There's the first of her moves. There she goes. Here's the second of them. Now's that one shot. Oh, look at that.
Is that amazing or what, ladies and gentlemen?
Holy moly.
What a spectacular performance. Anna Gay. The University of Alabama.
All right, we're back on the Slalom Lake. Kyle Jones. 38 off. Oh, no. Overturned 2 ball just by a little bit. Putting him in a tie for a 4th place position. As you can see here, coming in for his gate. A little down course at 1. Out of position, but back into it. Just slipped out a little bit over at 2. Unofficially 1.5 at 38 off for Kyle Jones.
This could well be a battle for the world record, folks. I mean, it's very, very rare you get instances like this where you have See what Erica Lang can do, the current world record holder. To produce
All right, next skier in the water for men's four slalom. Stephen Allen coming in the course, 32 off, 34 miles an hour.
It's interesting to see the real revival of competitive elite female tricking. You have Erica Lang.
Another skier doing that one-handed gate approach. If he wants to lead, he has to get a piece of 6 ball at 38 off.
Here comes Erica Lang.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see what
she is the current world record holder. I think it's 11,200.
Now she slows it right down for a ski line. Oh, now wake 5 back reverse, boom, ski line back to back, still on top of the water. Oh my word.
Unbelievable, and you can see these gals are the best in the world.
My word.
Nice right up in water skier magazine about Erica and all the practice that she
Looking
does.
at this pass again, Mo back to back to set things running. And there we go again, Mo back to back reverse. Then switch it up a little bit.
All right.
With the front flip, making sure
Over here on Lake Slalom Lake, Stephen Allen coming in, 35 off, 34 miles an hour.
flips back to back. Mo back to back. Mo, actually a flip switch back to back, I do beg your pardon.
Nice looking first half of the course here for Mr. Stephen Allen. Little bobble from 4 to 5. Looks like he didn't have any trouble besides that at 35.
5 back, not using too much of the weight to do these tricks. And there is the ski back to back, and almost went down there, almost catching the line on a ski, but she has great presence of mind in knowing exactly what to do whenever the first indication or the first inkling of that happening.
Ooh. All right, Stephen Allen coming back in the course, 38 off. He's got to get a piece of 6 ball if he wants to take the lead in this men's 4 slalom event. Looking pretty good as he's coming into 1. Oh, little bobble at 2, through a lot of position through the wakes, but still in the pass. Coming into 5. Oh, little bobble at 5 ball again, but 6 buoys and out the gates, taking the lead. Steve Allen. Excuse me, Steve Allen, not Stephen Allen.
With the toe 7 wrap. So toe 7 wrap.
Little out of position there at 2. Still was in the pass. See how he leaned away 3 to 4.
Toho straight back in. Oh, and she's down, and you don't get to see that very. Ahead of herself. Almost seems to be that she was on.
All right, over on the Slalom Lake, we have a new leader. Steve Allen completing that 38 off pass. Coming in at 39.5 off. Let's see what he can do here. He's from Arkansas. First person of the day to run 38 off. Pulling out nice and wide for that gate. Coming in around one. Oh, front flip around one ball. Waving his hand, showing the driver he is okay. But good skiing from Steve Allen. You see coming in. Looks like he dropped his hand in there a little bit around that one ball turn, making him do that little front flip action. Unofficially, though, your new leader, half at 39.5 off, Steve Allen.
This trick skier come by, then we're going to do women one tricks.
All right, then we've got Mason Meckler. This is now open men's tricks. Mason Meckler now. Oh, and going down pretty early there, just getting a little bit skittish towards the back. Take a look at the instant replay, Mason Meckler.
All right, back on the Slalom Lake, men's 4. Into the top 2 people in this division. Barton Ratchwall coming in 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Oh! Pops the handle going around 2 ball.
Our runner-up from Center City, Minnesota,
A little disappointing here for Mr. Ratchwall, missing his opening pass. Yeah.
Let's make some noise for him. Let's give him a round of applause.
Okay, we got Mason Meckler out
Get back up on the water and then come
down a
back.
little bit to kind of the height a little bit, but this is Erica Lang. Handle pass was absolutely scintillating. Your second pass of toe tricks. What happened with that toe?
Yeah, I think I just kind of got ahead of myself, going trying to go really fast, and then just kind of sat back on that toe rapid, and yeah, kind of a bummer, but it's all good. This is a stupid mistake.
That's exactly, well, I mean, not that last part, but that's exactly what I said. It almost seemed like you're all
All right. Top seed in men's 4 slalom, Tim Henderson. He's got to get past 1 ball if he wants to take the lead from Steve Allen at 39.5 off. Coming in at 28 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Getting pretty intense here on men's 4 slalom.
how you stay competitive. Excellent stuff. We look forward to seeing them. Ladies and gentlemen, Erica Lang, as we see right now.
All righty, that's what you want to do on a pass. Mason Eckler.
Good elevation and good height on that flip. And a wonderful tricky towards the end there, although almost dumping it out the back there. Just struggling to hold on there. That was Mason Meckler.
All right, here we go. Tim Henderson coming back in the course, 32 off. Nice tight line going in around one ball. Looking good at this 32 off, rounding 5, coming around 6 and out the gates. Really nice second pass for Tim Henderson.
Certainly a good weighted pass there. Excellent skiing.
All righty, and happy with that performance.
All right, Tim Henderson coming back in the course, 35 off. Just got to get a piece of one ball or a full one buoy at 39.5 off if he wants to take the lead away from Steve Allen. Good turnaround one. Top seed, stroking 35 off. Looking nice and strong around these turns here. 6 buoys and out the gates. Tim Henderson.
Losing a little bit of his natural balance towards the end. That is Sam Greenwood. Now, let's see what he's got with his final pass of tricks. I'm Tony Lightfoot here on the right side of the screen. That is Chance Lowe with the Lake 2 Slalom in action, which is really continuing on to a big old crescendo.
Yeah. Tim Henderson, here we go, coming in, 38 off. He's got to run this one if he wants to challenge the leader. Let's see what he could do. Coming into 1. Nice turnaround 1. He's got to muscle it over to 3. Coming into 3, coming into 4. Really nice. Struggling a little bit. Looks like he might run 6. Yes, he runs it. 6 buoys at 38 off for Tim Henderson, second skier, to run that pass.
Whilst a good amount of action's taken place on Lake 2 with
A lot of good slalom skiing going on today here in men's 4.
Here he goes, regular flips, 2 of them back to back. Let's see what he's got. He slows it down, goes for the ski line back, going cross weight for that one. He goes for the front flip and he nails that one. Yay!
Front flip at the end, a little tic-tac side slide. A great trick pass number 2 for Sam Greenwood as he takes it back to the dock. So some amazing performances by these open division skiers. At the best in the world here at the Goode 2020 National Water Ski Championships.
Back on the water, this slalom event, men's 4 slalom.
All right, back on the water, top seed, Tim Henderson. He's got to get a full piece of 1 ball if he wants to take the lead from Steve Allen. Let's see what he can do here. Comes around 1. Oh! Looks like we got another tie. Falling around 1.
We got a tie for 3rd and 4th and a tie for 1st. Get some free skiing here in this men's.
Gonna have a few runoffs going on here.
Steve Allen, you have a runoff for the lead here in men's 4 slalom.
All right, we have a tie break for 1st place. A runoff. This means they'll have to come out at the pass before. So they'll have to come out at 38 off, cold off the dock.
Actually, maybe our last quicker in the open men's competition. Look at him go rapidly from 1. Oh, beautifully executed front flip, and he's got another front flip thrown in for good measure. Beautiful, beautiful skiing.
And Dylan doing a superb job on
all right, let's see if we can call these. We actually need to actually have a slow motion replay to get it to a speed to where I can actually call these individually.
Owen Cross, Rocks, Alabama. And boys, he's had an amazing career. 13-time national champion, 2-time
Looking at these tricks, Dylan Schaefer, back-to-back moves on each side.
All right, taking a look at the leaderboard here. Looks like we have a tie for 1st, tie for 2nd. And we're gonna have a couple runoffs here today for men's 4 podium.
The first of them, he really sent it out. And then I'll tell you what, he even sent it out even further. And highlighting the rule.
All right, on the water here in the Slalom Lake, we're having our runoff for 3rd place.
All right, here we go. This is the runoff for 3rd place, coming in at 35 off. Oh, losing the handle around 1. A half.
That's Jay Leach on this lake.
around the trick right, here we go. John Schaefer, trick pass number 1. A beautiful opening hand pass, as we see him do on the second pass. Should be his toe pass. Yes, it is. Here we go. John Schaefer, trick pass number 2.
Yeah, all right, hang on. All right, here comes Dylan Schaefer with his second pass of toe tricks. And,
Little bobble at the end, but he rides it out, makes some noise. Dylan Schaefer doing a great job.
Just not really getting settled into the toe tricks. Let's have a look at this once again with the...
All right. Here we go. Back on the water, Chad Baker. Runoff for third place. Gets around 1 ball, gets what he needs. Coming around 2. Looks like he might try and run this pass cold off the dock. Big turnaround 5. And out the gates, 35 off.
Excellent stuff, and we wish you the very best of luck going forward. There we go, Nate Smith. We look forward to seeing him in the Open Men's Slalom competition. I know. I'm acutely aware of that.
Here we go. Number 1 seed.
All right, here we go. We've got our number 1 seed in the tricking competition. This is Kevin Jack. There we go. Oh, getting into all kinds of shape here. Here he goes. Nicely done with the front flips. Both sides. There's another front flip. I believe one of those flips in the middle.
Wow, just a
was
array
the
of flips here.
backward starting front flip. Here he goes. Ski line 5 front. Oh man alive. We definitely need to see the replay on this one to determine what he actually did.
Also enjoys
so quick and so smooth with the transition. And my apologies to him a little bit earlier on. His name was actually on earlier with the running order. He was actually slated to ski in men's 2, but obviously decided to go with the open men's division. Now this is the front flip with the backward start. That was actually invented by Dylan Schaefer, funnily enough. And there's the first of the regular front flips, and here is the reverse, otherwise known as the pretzel maker. It's known to me as the pretzel maker, because if I try it there, I'll be turned into one. Here we go. Flip twist there from front to back. And another one, mode back to back. And continued on with a couple of a regular ski line trick and a regular wake 5 front, and that's all there on pass number 1. We'll see what he's got on pass number 2. Kevin Jack.
All right, next skier on the water for these runoffs, Steve Allen, coming in at 38 off. Just for the top, first place. Cold off the dock, coming around into 3-ball. Looking pretty good at this 38 off pass. Running it cold off the dock. Oh! Man. Losing it through the wakes, 5-6. Here you can see on the replay. Looks good pulling out for his gate here. Doing that one-handed gate approach. Pulling in strong into 1-ball. Looks like he hits the water again with his handle around 1. Gets back into position going into 2. Nice turnaround 2-ball. Little slack. Getting a little down course.
So looking at Kevin Jacks, a second and final toe pass, toe 5 front, toe out, toe 0 straight back in. Patient with the line grab there. There we go with the toe wing line 0. Line back, toe wing line back to back, and beauty of a pass. Alrighty, there you go. There we go, Kevin Jack.
Here we go. Tim Henderson, your top seed in men's 4 slalom. He's got to run this pass or get a piece of 6-ball if he wants to hold on to that first place position. Coming in, 38 off, cold off the dock. Pulling out for his gate, looking good. Nice little bobble around 1-ball. Looking good through this first half of 38. 38 off, cold off the dock. Looking good in a 5. Can he get out to 6-ball? Yes, he does. 6 buoys out the gates for Tim Henderson, your new good 2020 national champion for men's 4 slalom.
Right, so congratulations to your men's 4 skiers. Congratulations, Scott Greenwood. You got 5th place. Jay Leach in 4th. Chad Baker 3rd. Steve Allen 2nd. And Tim Henderson is your champion.
Here he comes back down the lake. Tim Henderson, your good 2020 national champion for men's 4. All right, coming up next we have women's 1. Women's 1 slalom, doing a boat change and a crew change.
rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to taste this.
Well, good afternoon. This is John Wilkins taking over for Chance Lowe, who just finished announcing the men's 4 slalom division. Next on the water is women's 1.
Yeah, 2 eyes in the back.
All right, we're almost ready to go with the women's 1 slalom division. This division is going to be pulled by the Nautique ski boat, black and red, driven by Jerry Bausch. This is John Wilkins. If you and our top seeds, our top 5 skiers, Hannah Janzik, Carlsley Newman. I'm going to have a hard time with this one. Sarah Schweihofer,